All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. Good morning. Hope everyone's feeling good today on this lovely Sunday. Welcome in here. Welcome in here. Gonna dive into some Pokopia today. Gonna dive into some Pokopia. Good morning. What is up, chatters? You're live on a Sunday, directly to your living rooms or wherever you're watching me. Welcome to the show. Good to see some of the early birds in the chat here today. Start over on YouTube today. I see the perpetrator. Good morning. Welcome to the show, YouTube chat. Hope you're feeling good over there. Good morning, Bubbles. Good morning, Maharit. What up, Brielle Basor? Welcome in here, Trips 14. Cheers to the coffee drinkers in the chat. Good morning, Great Bambi. Welcome in here, Kita Benita. Lights come on. Good morning, good morning, good morning. See Spicy Sin Bun in the house, Chicken Tendos. Welcome to the show, Dania. Dear Diary, happy birthday. Welcome to the show today, Diary. And happy birthday, dude. Another year around the sun. Anime lover, Stray Heart. Jessica, good morning, Dank Rot. Altanor, welcome to the show. Good morning. Welcome on in here. All right, let's jump over to some Pokopia today. Good morning, Taco Existential. Zane's in the house as well. Welcome back, Zane. Good to see you here this morning. All right. How are you going to spend your birthday today, Diary? What's the plans on how to spend the birthday? What are the plans? What up, Abby Likes Nachos? What up, Dale? How you been, buddy? All right. Oh, nice. One of my Tatsugiri forms. Hey, nice. Unexpected little bonus here. We got the yellow boy. Look at that. Searching for my captain. Have you seen anyone who looks like me around here? Hope we can meet up again soon. Feels weird when my crew's not around. His crew? Their crew? It's one of the most intelligent dragon Pokemon. It camouflages itself by inflating its throat sac. Cool. Great verbiage for just waking up on a Sunday. We love a throat sac. All right. Go ahead and find a home for this thing so we can get the final form. I think that's the second to last. That's a second to last here. Oh, I should fix my chat. Yeah, nice. I should, shouldn't I? We're gonna have you move in here. Gonna have you move in here. All right. Good morning. What's up, Lynn Love? Welcome to the show. Good morning. How you feeling today, Lynn? All right, cool. Nice. I think we're only missing one Tatsugiri form here today. I think that's it. I think that is about it. What up, Boy Star? What up, dude? All right, nice. Starting off with a Charizard. Grab that new recipe for sure. Finally about to start building up your pallet town. Very nice. Very nice. The pallet town designing will begin. Grab that as well. Grab that as well. Oh, I see I have something complete. Nice. All right, I haven't checked out the Sableye stuff, so we'll start off there today. We'll see what's up with little Sableye, dude.
Twinkle, twinkle, shine. Is it maybe jewels? Oh man, it is not. It is just your twinkling, smiling eyes.
Huh? Is he flirting with me? Had some breakfast with Mum. Dude, that sounds great. Donuts and chocolate milk. Bubble gut juice? My favorite. Man, I haven't had chocolate milk in so long, dude. The good stuff. What's better, chocolate milk or the milk that's left in the bowl after Cocoa Puffs? What's better, chocolate milk? Or if you could bottle Cocoa Puff milk, would that be better? Would that be the superior chocolate milk? You could bottle Cocoa Puff milk. Would that be better? I don't know. Wonder if that would be better, superior to the chocolate milk. What's up, Decoy? How you been, man? It dwells in the darkness of caves. It uses its sharp claws to dig up gems to nourish itself. Nourishing. What up, dude? Are there any around here? Maybe there are. Maybe there are not. So he's like analytical, the way he talks. It's cool. Very precise. What are you looking for? Shiny and sparkling red crystal fragments. If you have some, would you share? I would be happy. I would also reward you. Of course, yes. You can get red crystal fragments by breaking red crystal clusters. Wow, who would have thunk? You might even find some on Dream Islands. There are always lots of different materials there. Cool. So I think he's going to go in the Poke Center and set up shop, yeah? Yo, what up, Kyle Ecstasy? Yo, happy Sunday. Welcome to the show. Good morning, early birds. Here's the stuff. It's like the camping set from Animal Crossing. The tent kit is the superior item here. The tent kit is such a crazy thing that they're giving kits away. It kind of opens up the doors for all sorts of possibilities. That they would do a kit. That kind of just says like they could do anything with these events if you think about it. Like, all right, looks like we're going to a dream island this morning. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I like the Poke Center as well. It's cool. Trying to get my beta badge to work. Beta badge? What do you mean? Talking about a Twitch thing? Talking about a Twitch thing? All right. Was my inventory okay? Heck yeah, past me hooked me up with a clean inventory. Sick. All right, well, I suppose since we need Poke Metal, it would actually be best for us to wait. I don't remember the buttons. I'm trying to play 5 games at once. Since I need Poke Metal, we'll just go back to Dragonite here. And it'll be the easiest way for us to get a bunch of Poke Metal while we're here. We don't need a lot. Just grab some. What's up, Burrito Salad? How you doing, dude? How long is the Sableye update for? For like 2 or 3 weeks. It's gonna be around for a while. It's a Twitch thing. It looks so good. Wait, what? What are we talking about? I gotta know what this is now. Are we talking about the crop? The like little crop thing that we talked about the other day? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, okay. It's cool. I wonder if they'll give me control over the badge that you earn.
I'm having a lazy
And let me do whatever I want with it. That would be ideal. Then I would really like it, actually.
SKEK, very glad to be here as always. H-Day Love 2, H-Day Love 2.
That would be cool if they gave me control over it. Yo, Bubbles, first sub of the day coming in here with the 7-monther. A lazy nostalgic Sunday playing Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed. You know, I almost played that game. It seemed like a good platformer, actually. It seemed like a good platformer. Something that I wanted to pick up. So many games, so little time. I'll take all this stuff. Take all this. Need all these trees. Take the bushes too. Take the bushes too. And then we're gonna take any rare color flowers while we're here. And we'll even grab a couple of these. We're probably gonna need these as well. We got a lot of nature to plant. Yeah, right. It takes place at the channel badge. That's what I suspected. So it takes place of whatever your sub badge or whatever is. Which is why I said I would prefer to have control over it. Then I could make it something really interesting, silly, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some of these flowers for a future build. A lot of nature. This will save us time having to print stuff. So it comes down to, do I want to farm up a bunch of Pokemetals and just print everything, which seems actually to be the efficient thing to do, because farming up Pokemetal isn't actually that bad at all? Or do I want to bring some of this nature home with me and then just plant it directly? I'm kind of just doing a blend of both. Kind of doing a blend of both in this playthrough. I have all the fossils. I have finished the Pokedex. Yes, so if you are looking to finish your Pokedex or to finish a fossil, you can take a picture of one, if you didn't know that. That is one of the Pokedex entries you can cheese by either going to this game's form of a treasure island and taking a picture, or visiting a friend, one of the members of the community here, or myself. And you can get yourself your fossil Pokemon finished up here. What's up, Meta? Good to see you, by the way, Zozin. Yeah, man, if you need some help with that, I'm sure we could figure that out at some point, dude. But yeah, I do have all the fossils. I know I had one fossil that also was not spawning, and eventually I cheesed it. It's the only thing I cheesed from the whole Pokedex. I'm pretty proud of that. I had so many opportunities to cheese, and I didn't cheese any entries except for freaking Aerodactyl. I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do the fossil hunt. I gave up. It's easier to just Graveler through the flower patches. Yeah, if I want the raw flowers, right. If I want the flower seeds, then I have to plant the seeds and bring over Bulbasaur, and you know, it's a whole thing. I kind of like this. I kind of like the slow-paced nature of just grabbing stuff one at a time. I don't know why. I don't know why. This is just like therapeutic to me. Yeah, just like floating around, grabbing up a flower at a time. I don't know. Something about this process is enjoyable to me. Yeah, Miltank. Miltank's not in this game, if that's what you were asking. But there is a cow Pokemon, yeah. There's also a bull Pokemon, the Tauros. You know, I didn't actually think about flowers being able to be Gravelered, though, so thank you, Dr. Roxo. Thank you for that knowledge, by the way. I didn't actually think about that. That's actually really smart. Right? Because, like, what you would do is you would do this. You see that? See, it's not the flowers directly. If you do the material under the flower, the seeds drop. That's actually really clever. I didn't consider that. I do like the slow pace though, but that is pretty cool. The other way that you could go about it is, instead of holding the Y button, you can just press this and you can move a lot faster. See, holding Y, you get the whole thing. But if you just press Y, then it actually is a lot faster. But in this situation, you also only get the seeds. This is also pretty smooth and also very satisfying. But you only get the seeds here as well. I kind of like skipping the step of the seeds for designing. Just it's kind of nice not having to grab a Pokemon to do anything. It's pretty nice. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What's one Pokemon that you believe is underrated? I don't know, it's hard to say. I feel like every Pokemon is pretty healthily rated in the competitive scene, because there's a whole group of people that spend a lot of time analyzing Pokemon and like pushing them to their best potential. So funny enough, if you get pretty deep in the competitive scene, you kind of realize every Pokemon has its place. That's how a lot of players play the game. They all kind of believe that, even if you see a lot of smack talking about like some Pokemon like not being as good as others. But I guess to answer the question, I would say to answer the question, I would say I'm thinking purely competitively, by the way. Like I'm talking purely competitively. Purely VGC competitively is how I'm answering this question. On a pure competitive note, I would say I wonder. I guess a Pokemon that I don't feel like I see get enough play that really could, I think that really would surprise people if they played with them more. At least, like, again, like at least the people who aren't maybe that deep or who only use Pokemon that are like legendary and super strong. I guess like a Pokemon that I see that maybe gets a little undervalued is Aerodactyl. And like Aerodactyl's getting a lot of use right now, actually, which is real funny about this comment. But I still think this is really true because Aerodactyl is like a surprisingly powerful Pokemon that my whole life I've always felt like Aerodactyl was like a mini legendary. And I feel like you don't really ever hear anybody talk about Aerodactyl at all. I just don't think Aerodactyl, and this goes for a lot of the fossil Pokemon in general. Have you guys noticed that? Fossil Pokemon kind of just get ignored, and I've noticed over the years. I feel like fossil Pokemon in general get underrated and undervalued. And there was a couple generations where there was like Dracovish or whatever. Like, this isn't always the truth, but like for the most part, I feel like fossil Pokemon are always kind of deep cut. They're not always appreciated. I think Aerodactyl is a really good answer to that question. And then again, a part of me brought that up because right now in Pokemon Champions, he's shining for what feels like the first time we've ever seen an Aerodactyl like being used in competitive play. And it's like really cool. It's really, really cool to see that happening. It's really neat. Apparently Aerodactyl has a Mega. At that point, use Cut. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I'm always doing stuff the slow way until people wake me up to faster ways. And then even then, I'm still always doing stuff the slow way. I'm just chilling. I'm not in a rush, though. I'm rarely in a rush. So yeah, Meta, are you gonna be good to find your fossil? I don't know if somebody in the community wants to help. I can help you out at some point if you need. Good morning, burrito salad again. Happy birthday, diary. Happy belated birthday. There was a belated birthday in the chat as well. Kylie Ecstasy, good morning. It was Idale. Idale was the belated. You saw an Aerodactyl in the corner of the Pokemon plushies. Oh, you know what? Here's an underrated Pokemon. I think Crocodile doesn't see enough use. I think Crocodile is a super cool Pokemon. I'll never see him get used. I like how you said, what about Tangela? Well, the thing is that I think Tangela's rated exactly where it should be rated. That's the thing, like, it's easy to answer that question with just like some cute Pokemon. Like, yeah, well, obviously the most underrated Pokemon is Dunsparce. Like, but like I wanted to answer with something that like I thought was genuinely a good choice in battling that people don't use. Which in a weird way, here's the thing about the Pokemon universe, everybody. That's kind of every Pokemon. You don't realize, like, for the most part, I believe every Pokemon has a use. For the most part. We're talking about like the highest evolutions for the most part. Like for the most part, you could put a Pokemon into a team and you can like figure out how to make it function. So that's the fun part about a question like that. What's the most underrated Pokemon? It's like the truth is that if you get into the competitive scene, every Pokemon has its place. It's weird. And there's a few that are just kind of completely useless. But like a lot of them you could work with. You can like make the magic happen if you want hard enough. And that's the beautiful thing of Pokemon. So it's a fun question because really, I think all Pokemon are rated pretty respectfully. Like, sorry, but Tangela is just not good, right? Like, I don't think Tangela is underrated. I don't think it's overrated. I think it's just a Tangela and it's just not really that good and it's not really that bad. It's just kind of a Tangela. Like it's like, it's just a Tangela, you know, like it's just not really anything, you know? It would be easy to answer the question of what Pokemon is overrated though. That's an easy one. Oh my Lord. Are there a handful of Pokemon that are overrated, dude? Holy heck, could I answer that question all day? There's so many overrated Pokemon that are just like, they're used because they have really nice stats in competitive play. So they get overused because they're... So like, here's a better way to word it. There's a bunch of Pokemon in the Pokemon competitive universe that are very highly rated for a good reason, because they're like really broken. But then you have this very thin layer of overrated Pokemon that people use over other Pokemon just because they're slightly better. Because there's like a hair of a couple stats, a little bit of cream on the top, and now all of a sudden you better not use all those other Pokemon because this one is just that much better. It's the superior choice. Why would you ever use anything else? There's a section of Pokemon that get used out of the most sweaty, min-maxy. We're talking like the difference between 5 stat points type shit. Like
H-Day Love 2.
like that, those exist, and those are the Pokemon that I think would be overrated. Pokemon that are overrated are Pokemon that I don't think necessarily deserve the shine that they get, even though they are good Pokemon. Like, sure, they're good, you know, like, it's pretty funny. Yeah, like, I don't think Incineroar is overrated. Incineroar is, unfortunately, a god, and he's good, and he should be used because he's just a god. Like, Yeah, right. That's why I answered that way. Yeah, I don't think some Pokemon are not overrated. They're overused. Exactly. And you just kind of have to deal with that. But I do believe there are some Pokemon that are overrated, that are like genuinely used over other Pokemon for kind of no reason. Just because like Cybertron VGC said so type vibes. Because like, you know, Woofy Glick was like, yo, I like this Pokemon. And then everyone's like, well, gotta use him. Gotta use that guy. Sneasel or Bascu Gambit on every team, it is what it is. Right, and that's all for good reason. Those are all overused, but very good Pokemon, right? Like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Do you like copious amounts of Charizard and everything? I don't actually mind the Charizard craze personally, but he is overrated. Charizard's the prime example. He was the one I didn't have to say because I knew you would all say it for me. Because we all feel the pain of Charizard because he's just so overly like thrown in our faces. We all know the pain of Charizard. We all know, dude. Yo, what's up, Kapow Plays? And Courtney, thank you for 23 months. How you doing, Courtney? Give me some love in the chat. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that, yeah. Apparently you can cheese the Sableye event. You can take pictures of the crystals and print them for one rare Pokemetal each. It's only, that's the thing that's broken. I think it's only one rare Pokemetal each. So for those that haven't heard that already, let's talk about it for just a second.
This is epic.
So in this event, you run into these red crystals, and if you take a picture of them and print them, and then break them, you get like a handful of crystals, like 4. So if you take a picture of the big one and print it for one rare Pokemetal, I believe, you can break it and get 4 crystals. And you can just repeat that process, and you can buy everything you want from the event while it's lasted. I think it lasts for another 2 weeks. So for those that need to hear that, like, you don't actually have to sit here and log in every day if you don't want to. I kind of like that vibe, so I'm not going to cheese it for now. Might be nice to have an event to log into every day. Oh, I don't want to pick up the whole deposit. I hate when I do that when I'm not paying attention. Playing Minecraft over here. Yo, thank you, Kapow, for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck, dude? All right, let's go find our other cave real quick. I got my 2 pink. I didn't find my rare robust flowers yet. Let me find those really quick. We need to grab these trees as well. Thank you, Kapow Plays. Thank
So
you.
grateful to
Happy
be
Sunday. Thank you very much for the support, y'all. All right, I got the pink. Got the rare flowers. I don't think I got the robust. There's usually a handful of orange robust flowers here. Boom, 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 boom. What up, Winzu? Do, 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 do. I need all these trees. I'm going tree crazy. Oh, there's another crystal. Okay, cool. Yeah, usually I find a handful of different color robust flowers here as well. Usually orange.
Sorry, this ain't the Sims. Sorry, this ain't the Sims. Sorry, this ain't the Sims.
This ain't the Sims, dude. Sorry, Dolore. This ain't the Sims, dude. Dude, when you're asked a question, isn't it always the worst when you get asked a question and then your brain goes completely blank and you forget every Pokemon that exists for like 2 minutes? When I was sitting there thinking about that question, I just couldn't even think of any Pokemon. I just couldn't think of a single Pokemon. I was sitting there like,
Now, this is
yo,
epic.
thank you for the 169 bits, Cozy, and thank you, Spicy Sinbun, for the 5 gifted subs. What are y'all doing? It's Sunday, dude. Cheers. We're sipping on a little coffee. Isn't there a Sims movie being made? Yo, thank you, Chell Dog, for 48. Good morning, Binks. Like the 48-month resubs, one way to wake up, that's for sure. Choo choo. I choo choo choose you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sinbun. Thank you, Chell Dog. Thank you, Megs by another name. I appreciate you, Delore and Cozy and Kapow Plays. Thank you again, Courtney, and Lights come on as well. Dude, where's our freaking orange robust flowers? I haven't been looking that hard. I'm gonna be real. I think they might be this way. All right, let's grab these trees real quick. Let's grab these trees real quick. Sims movie? Yeah, I didn't hear about a Sims movie, but right now that's the trend, so I wouldn't be surprised. Nintendo's been making waves after the Sonic movie. Sonic movie got Nintendo waking up. Now there's rumors of Call of Duty movie coming out. The Call of Duty movie is getting tossed around now. So, I guess the sequel to Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, Megs, thanks for checking in, dude. Everything's good. We're just rocking a sleepy Sunday today. I was about to make that joke. You said duty. I don't know if there's a way to get all the different colors of flowers with online. I really don't know. I think it's from Pokemon, Dazaban. We had this talk before, and I think the conclusion we came to was your Pokemon will give you random seeds sometimes, and those random seeds can be different color flowers. I do think that is the only way you can get different color flowers in this game without going to someone's island and taking pictures. Yeah. I think that is. I think that's the only way, is from random seeds, from just like your Pokemon gifting you, or like playing mini games or whatever, however that works. Yeah, interesting. Director's cut of Call of Duty movie is on record, calling Call of Duty players losers. Oh yeah. I heard about that. I was going to talk about that, but I couldn't remember the details. Yeah, they got this guy to right. So I just heard this exact thing yesterday from Moist Critical. So apparently the dude that's supposed to be directing the Call of Duty movie has like called gamers and Call of Duty players losers and stuff. They really know how to pick them. Like, he's like on the record for being like, you play video games, you suck. Oh, you play Call of Duty, you're the scum between my toes. And then like 10 years later, they're like, hey, do you want to direct a Call of Duty movie? And he was like, sure. Like, what? Dude, they did. And then Moist Critical brought up how apparently the Halo show did the same thing. The Halo show, apparently the people who did the Halo show were like, I don't like Halo. We don't want to play Halo. We don't even want to think about Halo. We think Halo's stupid. But we are going to make a show about it, and we're going to do our own thing. And we're going to make it our own piece of art because we don't even care about Halo. But we're going to make a show about Halo. And that's why the Halo show sucked. Well, you know, sucked for fans of Halo, but I think people could watch it just like as a TV show. Yeah. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, exactly, Malachi. Yeah, this, like, it's just so silly. Good morning, YouTube chat, by the way. Actual MVP, I hope you're feeling good. I wish I got a tablet. I got an old Android phone to emulate Pokemon games. Yeah, the tablet makes that process a little bit better for sure. I'm looking for my robust flowers. I guess they're not always here. I'm not, it doesn't matter that, I don't care. I can just go take a picture and print them. I'm not trying to think about this that hard. I don't know why I am. Yeah, I heard God of War or something like that coming as well. Yeah, that's the new fad now. That's the new fad, making movies and TV shows out of your favorite IPs. Oh, my camera's full. Let's
H-Day Hype HD
delete this.
SIP.
Yo, thank you, Flo Dunny, for 44 months, dude, and thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub as well. This hype train's hype training. What the heck? Thank you so much, Armazale, for the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you, Armazale. I didn't even see that come in. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Flo Dunny. Appreciate you, 44. How you been, Flo? Good to see you today, dude. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think so. I think movies have a bigger return on investment than games. I think games have too many moving parts and too much red tape. I think movies have way less red tape and way less conglomerate like BS to deal with. Think about it. When you go to make a video game, you're dealing with a company that's 5,000 employees deep. You know, potentially. When you go to make a movie, you never hear about that. I've never heard of a movie studio that had 3,000 employees making the movie. Did you? I don't think that exists. I don't think that's how movies work. It might be a couple hundred people, but I don't even think it's that much. Pretty sure movie teams are tiny. So if I had to guess, movies probably make bank because it's not a 2,000 person studio, dude. Video games are so expensive. Yeah. Right, it's gotta be movies. Mostly because of the developers are just like the employees. I think that's the only thing that I'm even basing this off of. It's just the employees. I think that's the big determining thing here. Just have so many more people involved in video games. I think you have a lot less people involved in movies. I think so. Yo, what's up, Toad? Thank you for 31. And thank you for the massive Sunday morning hype train. Thank you, Toad. The caboose of our hype train this morning. I hope you're feeling all right, Toad. Yeah, the Pokemon Target stuff was gonna sell out instantly. You all know how it is, man. It's the scalpers, dude. You ain't getting no Pokemon merch, and neither is your child, because Bob down the street has to buy it to make 50 cents per plush so he can resell it back to GameStop. You know. Yo, what's up, minus 54? Good to see you. I got my Jigglypuff shirt and I'm happy. I don't know. I've sat through credits of movies before. They're too long. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how little employees work on a movie. I really don't know. I'm just assuming it's a lot less than a movie studio. Or sorry, a video game studio. That's all. I never once wanted to imply that it's like very little. We're not talking like 50 people. We're talking hundreds versus thousands. That's what we're really talking about, right? Like somebody look it up. How many people are working on Call of Duty? Or not Call of Duty, sorry, Grand Theft Auto 6. Like somebody look it up. Like how many people are working on Grand Theft Auto 6? And then look up how many people worked on Marvel Avengers. I wouldn't be surprised if it's hundreds versus thousands. I don't know, but like that's the vibe I get from both industries. That's like the vibe I get is like it's hundreds versus thousands. Why is the Gengar shirt white? Because of Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar is a white Pokemon. If I had to guess. And shine and the Pokemon company's pushing that Mega stuff hardcore. I'm not gonna lie. That's not my favorite, man. I will always kind of be a Mega hater. I hate that this is the gimmick that the Pokemon company has seemingly chosen to be like their main gimmick nowadays. Everything's about Megas. Everywhere I look, dude. TCG, Megas. VGC, Megas. Like I can't avoid Megas anymore. They used to just be a thing that was like sometimes there and sometimes not. And now it feels like everything is Megas. Everything is all about Megas. Megas, Megas, Megas. I don't know, man. I kind of don't like it. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's not really my favorite thing. I really don't like it. But like I'm sucking it up because I like Pokemon and it is cool. Some of the Mega stuff is really cool, you know? It's like, I'm not really being too much of a complainer about it, but if just between you and me, chat, the Mega stuff is overrated, man. It's really not that cool. It's pretty lame, actually, but whatever, I digress. AI says GTA 6 is probably in the same ballpark or larger than the Avengers movie core production. So they could be similar. Wow, really? There you go. There's the... See, and I wasn't sure, man. So even if that's even close to be... I wasn't sure. I was thinking it was like a couple hundred versus a couple thousand. But maybe it does take a lot of people to make a movie. You know, I really wouldn't know. I just know that game studios are getting massive. Right? That's all I know is that game studios are getting like bloated. And I figured maybe that wasn't the case for movies. I didn't know. AI doesn't know the answer. It just makes one up. That's kind of true. Yeah. Yeah. The best way you want to think about that e-talker is that it's kind of like a Google engine. It's good for searching things, but you always want to go to the sources if you want real information. The best way to use AI casually is just go to the bottom and it tells you like the sources that it got the information from, and then you can click on those and then you can actually read for yourself. And then you find out that the sources are also AI generated, and then you. Anyways, that's a conversation for another day. What's up, McBritches? How you doing today, man? Good to see you today, dude. Oh, good grief, it's just a spiral. It is. Yeah, it's pretty. I saw somebody describe it like this. They said, imagine that the world's knowledge is a massive library. All right. Imagine this beautiful library full of bookcases as far as the eyes can see of knowledge. And what AI is kind of doing a little bit, if we're not careful, is kind of like destroying some of those bookcases. So like some of those bookcases are getting corroded and getting destroyed in our library of knowledge, because like the best example is like a YouTube video comes out and it talks about a planet that just got discovered. And then the next person, but the person who made that YouTube video decided to go to AI, and AI fabricated about 20% of the knowledge about this planet. And the person who makes the YouTube video doesn't know this. So they put out a video where 20% of their video's knowledge is fabricated. 80% of it is factual. And you think to yourself, that's not too bad. Well, then this is what happens though. Then the next guy shows up and he goes to make a video about this planet. And he goes to do research and he finds this YouTube video, all right, that is about this planet. So he uses that YouTube video, the first one, that's 20% fake, 80% real, to make his new video. And this one, he also uses AI, and this one goes maybe up to 30% now fake information. So now you have the next video is 30% fake and 70% fact. So then the third video comes out, and the third video is completely AI, and the person didn't care at all. And he trains his AI on the two videos before it that were already trained on AI. So then the third video comes out, it's completely AI. It fabricates another 20% on top of the 30% that's already wrong. And now you're sitting at like a 40%, 50% of this information is just kind of wrong. And it's coming from articles that are fake, and then it's coming from videos that are fake, and then it's coming from humans that are regurgitating the fake, and then it loops. And this is the corrosion of this like library, is where like if we're not careful, slowly but surely we're gonna have muddied our library, and it's gonna be hard to find the right books in our library of knowledge, because some of them are just gonna be based off of like a continual loop of nonsense. And while that does sound a little over dramatic, I thought it was like the best example I've ever heard of like what it means to have something telling people facts that are not true. It's like over time, you could see the library start to corrode. You really could, because people make videos every day about stuff. So if you're making a video about something and the information you got for that video was already wrong, and then somebody else makes another video, you know, in 20 years, how are you going to be able to decipher where it started? That's the question. It's not about right now. It's about like 20 years from now. At what point down the line are we going to be able to go back and be like, wait a second, that first article was wrong? But 20 years down the line, that's all going to be gone. And you're just going to have some videos, and those videos are going to be based on whatever was made up, you know. And that's the problem. It's like the foundation is like being tossed around. It's weird. Yeah. But I thought that was such an interesting way to think about it. And I was like, wow, man, that's kind of an accurate analogy or like metaphor, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's interesting. I can't remember where I heard that. I think it was from Vsauce. I think that was Vsauce's commentary. I think so. I don't know. It was cool. Yeah, right. Exactly. Even if they do take away the first, right? Exactly. Minus. And that's where the library of corrosion imagery comes in. It's not meant to be like some crazy, like, they're burning our books, bro. You know, it's about this idea that like it's slowly corroding like the foundations of our knowledge, you know? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad though, but it is a cool thought process though. I really like the imagery. I enjoyed it. Where am I gonna put my crystal fragments? We'll put them in here. We'll put them in here, dude. We'll put them in here, dude. Dang, only 9 rare Pokemedals. I did only farm for a literal minute. I did only farm for a literal minute. So that's pretty much actually right on point to our math, really. About 10 a minute. Funny enough. Yeah, I got 24 crystals from the event. So that's what I got from one island. So that's roughly what you're gonna get from the event. 24 crystals from one island. So again, I took a picture of the crystal and I could copy it if I want. And then I could keep making these crystals. But we have about 2 weeks to go through the event. So I'm not gonna do that yet. I'll do that later if I can't get all the items that I want. But yeah, about 24 for my first visit. I think that's probably the same for everybody for every visit. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be about 24 per visit. If it's anything like the last event. If it's anything like the last event there. Drop off my gold. Look at it. We got gold stacks. We got lots of iron. We're cooking here. What am I doing with these crystal fragments? I'm not sure. I don't remember picking up iron pipes. I don't remember picking up iron pipes. The island that gives you blue crystals has more. Oh, that's the island I went to. Maybe that's... I think so. Yeah, and the picture was blue crystals, I think. No, maybe that wasn't it. I got 80 from one trip. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't go to that island then. 80 from one trip is crazy. Where did you go to get that? What the frick? That feels Haxor's. I clearly didn't go to the right island. Absolutely did not go to the right island. All right. Oh, I took a bunch of these trees and stuff to the other island. Yeah, let me grab these trees. We're taking these over to our other city. Withered Waste. Withered Waste. What's up, Elliot B? It's almost time for another cup of coffee. You're partway through heavily terraforming. You're merging all the islands. Are you just creating bridges, or are you just completely filling in all the land mass? Are you creating Pangea? Pangea? Yeah, dude. This place is really starting to come together with all the flowers blooming. Yeah, this place is starting to come together with all the flowers blooming, dude. Dang, we're really starting to come together. And we got Pokemon living out here now. Some temporary living spots here. Where's Slowbro at, though? Where did I spawn Slowbro in? Is he around here somewhere? He's not. Okay, he's got to be at Pallet Town. He's got to be at Pallet Town, I think. Completely merged the islands and leveled off most of the ground aside from what I wanted to keep. That's cool. I love that project. I think we were considering changing up what we did here. This flower bed felt a little too full. It still feels a little too full and cluttered. I might gut the center out or something. Just leave the center as regular grass, maybe. It just feels so full. I don't know if I like it. Sacred beast. That's right. Oh yeah, this is what is it? Burn Tower or Bell Tower or something? Yeah, thank you, Cozy. Put some statue. Yeah, I need some height in the center or something, maybe. Yo, what's up, Lizzie J? Good morning. We could use these Pokemon in real life to help us. You know, I recently watched a video that made me realize something that I kind of knew, but I never thought too hard about. And it was that Pokemon, in a weird way, is like an allegory for the relationship between people and nature. And I never really thought about that, but I think that's true. I think that's true. I think that's very true. Because Pokemon's always kind of been like talking about the relationship between people and nature. And Pokemon is the representation of nature and then humans. And we bond with nature. We connect with nature. And you see this with stuff like Team Magma. You see this with a lot of the villains are always trying to mess with the world and like nature and like, you know, wreaking havoc on like the natural space in the world. And it's kind of an interesting thing that I never really considered about the Pokemon universe. And what really made me think about this is Pokopia, man. Because if you think about Pokopia in a weird way fits perfectly with this conversation. Here we are in a game where humans disrespected nature to the point to where it kicked them out of their planet. Humans disrespected nature enough to where it kicked them out of their planet. It's almost as if Team Magma and Aqua won. It's almost as if finally one of those teams won and defeated us. And the world was the one who paid the price. So Mother Nature goes into a tizzy because it was probably some BS. Probably, I like to imagine one of the teams finally succeeded, summoned Groudon, and started tornadoes and earthquakes and volcanoes, and all of a sudden everything started going haywire. Like, this was probably the product of humans doing this. So humans and their relationship with nature gets tarnished, and this game emerges. But what happens in this game? Think about it. The hacker preserves nature by putting a failsafe in the computer. And in this failsafe, he says Pokemon are going to be able to come back out of the computer on their own if the humans don't ever make it back to Earth. And he even says in that last entry, he even says, I hope it never has to be used. So the guy who created the program was like, I hope it never has to run. And, you know, very selflessly making it clear that he only created this program as something, as a last case scenario. And in the end, Pokemon, I don't want to spoil the ending too much, but in the end, we basically send a message, to the humans, letting them know that nature is still here, loving them and waiting for them to come home. And if you remember the last scene of the game, what do they imply? With like the plushie, that even all of these centuries later, the humans were still yearning to be back with their Pokemon. And the relationship between Pokemon and humans never changed, even though centuries had gone by, even though they had to abandon them on Earth. Their relationship was still intact. The Pokemon on Earth were still looking for the humans, and the humans in space were still looking for their Pokemon. And this relationship with nature continues. And it was this, I had this thought thrown at me from a video I watched, and I really enjoyed it. I was like, wow, I guess I never considered that Pokemon has always kind of been a strange representation of the connection of nature to humans. And this game really pushes that narrative pretty far. It really does. It really at the end of the game, you're basically left with this feeling of the Pokemon are still, which is nature in this case, they're still, they still have this connection and this bond with the humans, and the humans still have this connection with their Pokemon and with nature and with what Pokemon represent in a lot of ways. And it's just really cool. Either way, it's definitely a lot of things to think about for a Pokemon game. I know it's not that deep, but it can be that deep, and that's the fun part. It can be that deep if you want it to be. It really can. I don't think we want to plant another one of these here. Yeah, I think we're good. Except Gen 1, it's just a 12-year-old versus the Mafia. True. It was just a 12-year-old versus the Mafia. True. It's funny. That's super funny. Yeah, Pokopia is weirdly bittersweet in that way. It's weirdly bittersweet and tragic. It's for sure sad as you play through the game. It's for sure a little bit sad as you play through the game, for sure. For sure. Boom, 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 boom. I need to go grab some dirt. We need dirt for this project. We need grass specifically for this project. We need some grass. I hope you're feeling good today. YouTube chat, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. And thanks for hitting that like button. I appreciate y'all tuning in this morning for a lazy Sunday. Welcome to the show, Slippery Slope. Scratching my eyes was not the decision to make. All right, let's go grab some grass. I actually might want dark grass. Do I have enough of that, or do I need to go farm that up? Oh, we need to go farm up some alpine. Uh-oh. We already went to our island today, so we have to wait. Alright, let's see if we have some alpine laying around. I don't think we do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna put these trees down yet. We're gonna wait until we can farm up some alpine. That's fine. We'll wait it out. Boom, 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 boom. It's fine. We'll wait it out. Could always print it. Somebody made their Pokopia into a backroom space, and Mr. Mime was the horror creature within. 10 out of 10 spooky. 10 out of 10 spooks, dude. What gave you the inspiration to decorate in this way? The town in which this area is based off of. So you see all the areas in this game are actually based off of towns from the original Pokemon games. We're talking like from 1995 or whatever, like the original Pokemon games. All of these towns, technically they're actually based off of towns from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, to be fair, which is a lot less old. What is Pikachu and Eevee, like 2018, 19, something like that? Maybe sooner, maybe 17. So yeah, a lot of my inspiration for this, what I'm doing here, came from the original source material. The original source material. I think I like this with just the space. I think I like this exactly the way this is. Just the flowers down the middle with the spaces between the bushes. I think I like this. At least I like it better than the way it was before. Now, maybe some ornaments, maybe something in between the bushes still, but I definitely like this solution better than before. So we're at least moving in the right direction. But I think I'm still going to be adjusting that. I think I'm still going to be adjusting that here as we go forward. I'm going to plant these tree seeds just to get these out of my inventory, and we can get them growing since we're not in a rush here. Lavender Town? You totally could, dude. Yeah. I've seen somebody make Lavender Town and it looked really cool. Specifically just the tower with the graves in it. Mad Hatter Tea Table. Heard a rumor that there are 5 more areas planned, each based on another town, from the dev plans in 2024. So unless they got scrapped, they're possibly getting a lot more. I think so, yeah. I believe all that stuff. I believe it. All right, let's go find Slowbro and bring him here real quick. He might be in the Bleak Beach. Let's go there first, and then we'll go find him. I think video games are going to be affected. Yeah, sure. I think so. I think it'll all just be. I think it'll all just be. I think everything will be affected to some extent. I think an equivalent would be like the Industrial Revolution. That kind of vibes is what I get from that. So I think, like, you know, when the automobile was created, sure, not every industry in existence was affected directly, but in reality, everything was kind of affected. That's a very drastic comparison, you know, the automobile to something, but at the same time, it kind of feels fitting. So yeah, sure, I think everything's going to be effective to some extent, to better or for worse. I think there'll be some situations where it'll be good, and then some situations where it'll be stupid. But we're well past the point of if. You know, we'll start seeing more nonsense generated art and stuff out there. I'm sure it's already happening a lot. I'm gonna go grab some coffee here after we see if Slowbro's here real quick, so that I can check another loading screen. Okay, active filter, no Slowbro. He's got to be in Castletown. He's got to be in Castletown, chat. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He's got to be in Castletown, chat. Show me your best dance moves, chat. What do you guys got? Yeah. Okay. Welcome back. What's up, Metal Will? What up, dude? Just a 12-year-old fighting the mafia. Classic Gen 1 vibes. Don't get much better. That's peak. That was peak Pokemon story. Don't at me, black and white fans. Just give me a 12-year-old fighting the mafia, dude. Hashtag not my Pokemon. Dang, no Slowbro here either. It's got to be the Rocky Ridges then, huh? Crazy. Where would I have spawned my Slowbro? Where's my Slowbro live? He's sleeping in. Hard read, Skylands. I had the same thought. And now I think you're right. Watch. I think you're right, yeah. That's fine. Hey, Marta, welcome back, man. What up, Marta? Thanks for your patience, chat. I needed more coffee, dude. What's up, Vanessa? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What up, Tectonic? Welcome to the show, dude. Alright, let's check. Pokedex. In this area. Son of a... Okay. Don't you dare type in my chat again, Dazza, for at least 2 minutes. I want to hear from you. Or else. Hey, what I just say? What I just say? Hashtag free Dazza. Alright, well, this has obviously got to be where my Slowbro lives, or I didn't read the Pokedex properly. Look at him. There he is in all of his beautiful Slowbro glory. Let's go find our boy. I think he's going to be by that fishing rod upstairs. That's exactly where he is. Pokemon, I feel like, are getting a lot of being overhyped as Rotom. I see people complain every time they see a new Rotom device. I actually think the idea of Rotom have proliferated through society due to them basically improving the function of any device is pretty cool. I agree with that. I have no problem with Rotom. I like that take. I like that take. Finally upgraded to Switch 2 for your birthday. When was your birthday, Toon? Happy birthday, man. What? Dude, welcome. Welcome home. The Switch 2 has been waiting. As if I'm some representative for Nintendo. Nintendo wouldn't want to get near me with a 10-foot pole, and here I am. Welcome to the Switch 2 family! Yo, enjoy your lurk. All right. Withered Waste. Withered Waste. We're going to the Withered Waste. Yeah, man. I don't know. Good luck on your test, by the way, Tater Tot Soup. Thank you so much, Tater Tot Soup, for being here, and good luck on your testing, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, homies. How's everyone feeling this Sunday? What are y'all getting into today? What's the vibe check here today, y'all? You're on a lazy Sunday. We're doing some designing. Look at our town. Look what we've accomplished so far. Wait, I gotta make sure that he can get in here. Come on, Slow Bro. Living up to your name, dude. I imagine that's the noise he's making. I imagine that's what he sounds like. You're playing some Pokopia? Nice, dude. What have you thought about Loftia? Loftia seemed like your kind of game, Sidey. I thought about you. I thought about you when it came out. I figured you'd probably check it out. Mirror, dude. Slow. Can't wait for release. You should have transferred. Yeah, it's a little annoying if you don't transfer, but at least you got your upgrade, dude. Happy birthday, Tune, whenever it was, man. Pokopia has my heart. Oh, there's going to be DLC. Have faith. Hold fast. It's okay. Our hearts are big enough to love multiple things. You know that of all people, for sure. So enjoy. Enjoy your games, man. It's good to see you, Sadie. What's up, Buck Tail? Hey. Well, Buck Tie. Good to see you. Alright, and we got Magikarp. So I want to build their habitats, but let's go ahead and do this first. Right here. This. All of this. All of this. Let's do this today. This feels like the biggest thing, the biggest stinker in our design here. And we have to take some liberties. This big empty space. I think I want another street lamp or two and some benches. And why don't we go ahead and do the benches right in front of the Chansey thing? That actually seems nice. And then, do we have any bushes left? We're out of adorable hedges. Oof. Do I still want to keep using them? Do I want to mix it up to some purple adorable hedges? That's actually smart. A mix-up could be really nice here, actually. I guess the question is, do I want to stay on theme or do I want to have a mix-up? I kind of want to stay on theme, actually. I really do like the theme here. All right, we need to take a picture of an adorable hedge then, and we need to take a picture of an adorable hedge. We need to print some off, unfortunately. Did I already do this? I didn't. All right, let's delete this. All right, let's go grab some Pokemetal. I don't think I got any on me. What up, Gil? How you doing, dude? Enjoy your lurk, man, and hope you have a great day today. You have an emoji of your cat? Sure, we'll get an emoji going of our cat eventually. Our friend Anana's Bliss made some for fun and posted them in our fan art section if you want to check them out. I haven't reached out to him yet to ask if I can maybe use one of them officially, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, no problem, Bugtie. And you're always welcome to tell me if I pronounce your name wrong, chat. What's up, D freaking Zero? What up, D? Oh yeah, is May Day going on right now? Is that what you were talking about, E-Talker? May Day? Rover's photo. Alright, we probably need... We probably need regular Pokemetal for this project. Probably need some regular Pokemetal for this project, if I had to guess. Which I only have 22 of, which is a problem, to be fair. We gotta go Pokemetal farming. Speaking of the Anana's Bliss, the legends in the chat. Hello there. Greetings, Summoner. Alright, that's enough for now, but we really gotta go farm up some adorable hedges. And by that I mean Pokemetal. I mean, I have some cooking, really. But we gotta spend like 30 minutes just farming up a ton of Pokemetal some days soon. I've been kind of lazy about it. Boom, 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 boom. It wouldn't take long. I'm just being a lazy dork. But I'm sitting on 78 rare, which is a weird situation to have more rare than non. A little bit of a goofy goober situation, I suppose. So Porygon 2, I can give star pieces for Pokemetal, or is it only rare? Is it rare Pokemetal? I know, my furnaces here suck. I know. Don't remind me. Is it Porygon Z that has this trick? It's only rare, it's not worth it, it's too slow and expensive. Dang it. Thought I was on to the secret here. I thought I was on to the secret sauce. Oh yeah, I meant fan art. Sorry, I meant the fan mail channel. The fan mail channel is what I was talking about. So yeah, the fan art channel's gone. HD girls trip. Yo, what up, Panda Breb? What up, dude? What up, dude? How you feeling today, Panda? Good morning. All right, let's rock this down. Let's rock this up. Tired as heck, but gotta get this bread. Gotta get this panda bread. That's right. Hero Swords in the chat. Get out there and slay, baby. Gotta get out there and get the panda bread. We're literally just gonna create the habitat because it's just perfect. Yeah, I'm not having too much trouble with rare right now. I like that tip though. Thank you, Dankaroo. I think the sunken berry tree is cool. You know, I didn't think I was gonna like it, but now that I've like settled in with it for a couple days, I think it's good. Yeah, cool. It fills up this space pretty nice. It's not too much, it's not too little. I can even turn the tree around if I wanted to, like have the berries on the other side. You can have some fun with it. Wait, how do you make this a habitat? I thought this was the habitat. What is it missing? It's 6 bushes? Oh, it's a bush right here and a bush right here, yeah. Oh, bushes behind the bench. Bushes behind the bench. Yes, you're right. I'm doing it and then adding some path borders to the interior to make it look like a pruned hedge. So what do you mean path? Like, what would you use? What would you use as the path borders? That's a smart idea. Yeah, we got it. This is it. What's up, Silver Blake? This is it. This is it right here. We could have a Pokemon living here. Brick, concrete, wood ones you can craft, like the ones that come with Fuchsia Path. Yeah, that's cool. That's smart. A pruned hedge. I like that a lot. It's neat. It's a neat idea. I don't have any of those on me to try it out. I gotta bring a little crafting table here with some materials. Okay, I think I might keep this. Not sure if I want to do this. But let's get the ditto face. Just in case we like it. Yeah, you guys like the sunken tree? The strats? The recipe for the wall-mounted table? Wall-mounted table? I don't even know if I have that recipe. Don't I have some street lights in here? Oh, do I not have any more street lamps? Is that so? Is that so? No more street lamps? Crikey. Looks like we need to go get some more of those. He's actually British, I knew it. Even though I slid crikey in there, which I think is Australian, but you know, I don't know what I'm doing around here. What up, Fantasy? How you doing today, homie? I think the music in Pokopia is good. I've listened to it a lot, but I like it a lot. Sometimes you don't get your good morning until a little later. Or that was a second good morning, and at that point you're blessed. And you know, it happens. Yeah, dude, sometimes I log into I told you all about my creativity yesterday. I don't know if you were here for it, but I can really relate to that feeling of logging into a game and then being like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be creative. That's Ohio British. Ohio British. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ohio British, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Of course, of course.
Good morning, H-Day Wave.
Jitterbug. Jitterbug. Morning. Jitterbug. Just looking at my furniture here, seeing what I got to play with. Oh, I need that information board. Let's grab that. Just seeing what I got to play with here real quick. See what I got to play with. What's up, Green Lanyard? Is that a song? See what I got to play with here. Tumblr is a comic fandom called Linked Universe. I hate how people in that fandom make Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom Link a wild caveman-like gremlin. I've never seen that before personally, but I don't know if I would like that. I don't know if I would like that, dude. Yeah. What do you think of this so far? Oh, I like this game a lot. I'm a couple 100 hours deep, Boktai. How about you? Have you checked it out yet? Thank you again, Jitterbug, for 32. Thanks for the subscription over on YouTube, by the way. That's the equivalent of hitting that follow button. Following is a free way to support the show. I see JD in the house. Good morning, Coco Queen. How are you, Coco? How you feeling? Maybe a horsey fountain could be really cute for some decorating. Maybe for Magikarp's area. That could actually be super cute. I think Magikarp would like a fountain in the water. I think he would like that a lot, actually. He doesn't need all the same amount of space as everyone else. He could probably afford to give up some space to a fountain, if I had to guess. Ooh, thanks, Ryan Perp. I would like to eventually get this underground bunker to actually have like a material wall. Like, I want to actually make it look like a cool little secret club at some point. One project at a time. I'm really gung-ho about finishing Fuchsia City. Once we finish Fuchsia City, I'm going to feel a lot better about coming back here and finishing this, and you know, we can start poking on some other projects. But Fuchsia City, we're getting there, man. Fuchsia City, Safari Zone. Those are the two things we're focused on right now. Fuchsia City and Safari. I might need these berry trees, so we might as well as grab them. I don't think I need any more of these flowers and stuff for right now. Yeah, then I think we'll work on our secret club a little bit and continue to clear up some Pallet Town. Maybe we want a Moonlight Dance statue kit in the middle of our Fuchsia City, even though that would probably be better in Pewter. Stylish cafe. The Fountain Plaza kit is pretty freaking fancy. I don't think I want it though. I think I already looked at it before. And then, you know, I didn't think about, do I want electricity? I didn't think about, do I want electricity in this area? I'm going to want electricity. I was going to do it all underground. I'm going to just do it all underground. Yeah, I'm going to do it all underground with the wireless transmitters. The show. Alright, I'm gonna grab this Pikachu fountain kit as well. The man's a knight. Yeah, I don't know about Caveman Link. I don't know if I'm into that vibe. Don't know if I'm into that vibe. So right now, the older events are rotating in. What's up, Golden Fawn? So right now, people have time traveled to next year, and the old events were there still. I don't think this is something that we should completely rely on as a truth, because they could just patch the event out and replace it with a new event next year. But as of right now, we are under the impression that the events will be coming back every year, which makes the most sense. Like, why would they put all this work to put something into the game just to take it out later? Like, I don't really see them doing that. So, like, it makes the most sense. I think we're in the proper timeline. All right, I want to see something real quick. Let's go take a look at our original source material, if I can find it. I've been moving stuff around. Pictures. Yeah, now that I think about it. Okay, I found it. I put it in a folder called Pokemon stuff. How kind past me for doing that. I'm curious, what do you guys think this is right here? What do you think is on the pillars here? What do you think that is? What do you think? That's a light?
Sunday, good morning.
I can't wrap my head around. What do you think this is right here? Rip Bozo OneDrive, yeah. Lights, or maybe a plaque. It almost looks like a light strip. Or a hanging scroll. I like that. That's a really good backup plan, because we have some scrolls we could use. Yo, Becca Lee with the 5 months. Good morning. Happy Sunday, Becca. How you been, dude? Can you still play jump rope with Bulbasaur for the prizes, or is that already over? Or is there overlap? there was something else I wanted to say good morning to Duel Master. What's up, dude? All right. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with that. I wanted to get your opinion on that, chat room. Thanks. I also agree. That's exactly what it looks like. Also, do we want to mess with some boulders? Some elegantly placed boulders could be nice. I still am kind of torn on that. I got a lot of junk drawers right now, but at least they're all down here where all the junk goes. It's a step in the right direction. Oh yeah, we were figuring out what we were gonna do with the roof. The roof of our gym. Yeah, dude, I'm remembering what we were working on the last time we were here. The roof of our gym. I like Jim. Jim's a good guy. He's all right. I mean, Jim. TCG Sim, 6 to 8 months since I played. They added so much to the game. That's cool. You love hearing that games are still getting updated. You know, you love to hear that. All right. I think I got everything I want for now. And then, of course, you know, we're going to forget something. And then we're going to come back in 2 seconds. Welcome to playing Pokemon Pokopia. The game where you spend more time bouncing back and forth between loading screens because you forgot something than you do actually decorating. I really need to get my storage in order. Yeah, Lost Hylian. It takes some time, but it's worth it once you get there. Takes some time, but it's worth it when you get there. I'm going to craft a couple more stepping stones. I might end up using these. I'll actually do another stack. Nice, TCG Sim. I played some Magic the Gathering last night. I won a double-headed giant, two-headed giant match with my buddy. It was cool. Played some Smash Brothers and got smashed, brother. No victories for my DDD. My fingers weren't fingering. They were elsewhere. They were distracted. I just wasn't catching the flow, you know? Yeah, wireless power transmitters. We're going to be making a bunch of these at some point. I should have already figured out the power before I did all this designing, but we'll be fine. Only so much regret. I'm going to have to dig holes and put these down, but like, that's fine. That's a future me problem, I suppose. A couple town street lights. Let's grab 5 more. I don't think I need that many, but does it seem like storage management's the biggest bottleneck? No, I don't think so. It just depends on the type of player you are. I think you can get away with playing this game without hoarding. That's a bold take, but I think you can get away with playing this game without hoarding if you want. I don't know. I think so. I'm semi-confident in that comment. So I do think it's a player choice to play the game this way. I think it is. I think that there are. I think you do have the choice to play this game very casually, without the mess, especially with the kits. So I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about, Lanyard, but you have the ability to put a kit down and just have it design something for you. And I think that takes away a lot of the need to play the game the way that like you're kind of seeing me personally play it. I think the kits really take away from that potential bottleneck. Honestly, these bells might not be the worst. Okay, actually, this could be a good decision. Yeah, good question, though. I think for some players, it is going to be something that could stand in the way of them enjoying the game more, for sure. Because it could become overwhelming, you know? There's for sure a wall light item that I don't have in the game that's thin and vertical. There's for sure a wall light in the game that's like vertical. There's for sure one that I just don't have the recipe for, huh? I have the flat panel one. What I'm picturing in my mind would you just give me some random copper ore? What I'm picturing in my mind is a little different than that. Yeah, I swear I've seen it. I think in the Skylands. Let me go to the area and see if I know what I'm talking about, and then it's probably not there. It's probably if what I'm thinking exists, maybe I've seen it on a cloud island or something. This is the one area I feel the most overwhelmed in. Oh, the SS is the one area I feel the most overwhelmed in creativity. BB is going to be hard, but not as hard as SS. Yeah, I think the Skylands are the easiest to be overwhelmed by. Yeah. What's up, Renee? What up, dude? How you feeling? I know No Man's Sky gets around it with freighter storage, right? No Man's Sky does a really good job to get around the storage. So that's what this game needs, Green Lanyard. That's so in that sense, you're actually really onto something, dude. Because if this game had some sort of like big connected storage, then that would solve the problem instantaneously. But because this game doesn't have any kind of massively like connected storage, that's the only bottleneck in that sense. Yeah, like the freighter, that's what you made me think of when you brought up the freighter storage. Was like a big connected storage that you can kind of like access from anywhere. That's like how they solve it. This game has a lot of options, so this is what Dazabound's mentioning. Like this game does a really good job giving you like 4 pages of inventory. You could have Swalot and Gulpin with you. That's another, like, that's like a total of 10 pages of inventory you could have with you at any time. If you wanted. So, like, they do a good job in that sense, you know, but the bottleneck comes down to, like, having a ton of chests and they're all separated. And then you have to open them individually to access them. And if they were all connected in like one big menu or something, that would be pretty nice and modern of them. But, you know, I don't expect every game to have that level of quality of life, but I think that the more games that make content in this space, they really need to start considering this stuff. That's my take on it. Like, if you're gonna make it a game and design a game in this space, you really need to understand how far that kind of quality of life really goes. And that's my hope for the future of life sims and crafting games, is that they realize the difference between tedium, you know, and like providing us a certain experience to help make those pains a little bit less intrusive. Because it's important, man. It matters. Again, not every game needs to do it. And I think survival games don't have to do it either. Because if you're playing a survival game, I think that inventory management's a part of that. I'll just, I think that's how that works. So you're surviving. You don't have access to storages. You can't carry everything around. It matters. When you're out looting in a zombie game, you should only be able to take certain things home. So I think in some video games it's okay, but a game like this, No Man's Sky, a game like, even like Animal Crossing, they really don't need to be accidentally punishing us for hoarding, because that's what it feels like. It feels like after a while you start to get punished, and it's like, come on, dude. But I think the game companies are coming around. Like I said, the more entries you see in this space, the more quality of life we're seeing emerge, and the more of an unsaid understanding of what we want as gamers is emerging. The problem is that you still see a lot of stuff like Pokopia where it's give and take, right? It's like, we're going to make this one thing really good, but then we're going to ignore this other thing. It feels like the gaming industry has been a game of give and take since I was a baby, where they never can do everything. Rarely does a game do everything. It's always like, well, this game did this thing really good, but then it did this thing really bad. And rarely do you get that game that comes out and just does everything so well, and it's like, oh, they considered everything. This game considered 90%. But they didn't consider everything. Like 90%, dude, this game considered a lot. But there's like 10% stuff in this game left on the table, and it's like, oh, you were so close. You were so close to the 100% with this game, man. You were so close. I give this company so much credit. They were so close to the full thing. Like, I would even say 95%, because I want to give them more credit. I would even say 95, because they're like right there. There are just a couple things that they could have did better. Yo, Pickles the Cat, you're the only English YouTuber. Nice. What's up, dude? I'm here, baby. You here for some Pokopia? I'm assuming you're talking about playing Pokopia, which this game has definitely gotten a little quiet. It happens, Everyone got burnt out because we all played it for 2 weeks, 3 weeks straight. And here's the difference between now and in the past. More so than ever, we have so many games releasing that you don't need to just play one game. Like, go back to the COVID era. We all played Animal Crossing for months because there wasn't really a bunch of other cozy games coming out. So Animal Crossing was the game, and we played it for months. But nowadays, dude, that's not the case anymore. When a cozy game comes out, you know, 2 weeks later, the next cozy game is already out. So people's attention is a little thinner when it comes to games nowadays. And you're kind of seeing people move on from stuff a little faster. It's not because of TikTok, all right? Sure, maybe that's a part of it, but that's not it. You don't have to, it's because there's so many quality stuff coming out. There's so much content coming out. People don't need to just play one game. They can go and, okay, well, I bought Pokopia for $60. Now I'm going to go play Heartopia for free. And then I'm going to go play this other free game. And then I'll spend 20 on this game. And then I'll go play this other free game. Like, there's so much content, So yeah, I've noticed Pokopia did unfortunately fall a little quiet after its first gauntlet, its first month. And, it is what it is. I think it's just a testament to the times, man. I don't think we're going to see many games have the staying power of Animal Crossing ever again in this space. I just don't think that's possible. I think that's a very rare thing. I think that's gonna be like the 0.5% game nowadays. Like that's a rare, like the rarest possible encounter. You're shiny hunting, right? Like it's gonna be like, games now, like rarely is a game gonna stay like super strong in the content space for longer than a couple weeks. It's just, there's too many games. Yo, what's up, Baxter buddy? Thanks for the tier 2, man. Can we get a round of love in the chat for the tier 2 for 13? Yeah, exactly, freaking. That's what I'm saying. Like, the more I think about it, the more I realize that was an anomaly, man. New Horizons was an anomaly. That shouldn't have happened that way. Everyone playing that game for 3 months straight with each other shouldn't have happened that way. Like that's not how that works ever. And I thought that I didn't realize that all the way. Like I knew COVID was a part. I knew, you know, I'm a pretty wise guy, but I didn't realize like, like not many games are gonna like hit that hard in the creator space. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you get a game like Arc Raiders that sticks around for the creators. Sometimes you get a game like Grand Theft Auto 6, you know, that's going to come out and stick around for the creators. But the life of the thing about being a content creator is a lot of people want to move on to the next thing. They either want to do it because of their own creative integrity and they want to move on to the next art, their next playthrough, which is cool. Or it's because the viewers move on, right? The viewers are the ones that are truly, the market gets dictated by all of you. So the truth is it's you. The people have moved on. Therefore, the creators move on. Because the thing you got to remember, if you're ever wondering, man, why is there nobody streaming this game? The question you should be asking is, why is there nobody watching the content anymore? This isn't a negative thing. This is just what the question you should be asking is, why are people not watching this game anymore? Because if people want to watch it, people want to stream it. If people want to watch it, people make videos about it. This is the way it works. The market is ran by the viewers. The viewers control everything the same way that technically the consumers control the gaming market, right? If we come together as gamers and we decide that something sucks, it sucks. And if we come together as gamers and we say this game is great, then the game is great. We control that narrative. And that's how this works, right? So Pokopia, the viewers from the Pokopia scene just like slowly moved on for a couple reasons, right? 1, burnout. 2, Tamagotchi life. 3, Loftia and that kind of vibe, the indie, let's just say indie, right? You know, you have naturally people move on. You know, they get a little bit like, you know, I'm sick of watching this, sick of listening to it, you know. Maybe they're avoiding spoilers, right? You got to remember that the first month of the game, how many people are avoiding spoilers still? Anybody here still going through the story in Pokopia? Right? Anybody still going through the story? So there's also that. Like in that first month and a half, 2 months, you still actually have people avoiding streams because they don't want to be spoiled, man. You got to remember, dude, not everyone played this game for 16 hours a day like me. Finished the story in a week, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that's not normal. So I think there's like a combination. There's so many moving parts for something's popularity that like, what I'm trying to say is that you got to remember Pokopia is a story-based game, and story-based games hit society different. Story-based games are the kind of games that people want to go play by themselves so that they can be personal and they can enjoy it and they don't get spoiled. But like Animal Crossing, for example, it doesn't matter if you watch Animal Crossing, right? It doesn't matter. Think about it. Think about if a new Animal Crossing came out. What would be the reason why you wouldn't watch content? Very few people care about that level of spoilers. Very few people don't want to watch a game because of like surprise style spoilers. Like, oh, I hope that my favorite character's in the game, so I'm not going to watch a streamer until I see if they are. Some people do that with Pokemon. Like, I don't want to see the Pokedex yet, you know, that kind of stuff. But if you think about it, like a story driven game is always going to push people away that want to privatize that content. Whereas a game that's like doesn't have a story, that's just all about hanging out. Raw, see, those games do really well in those first couple months. Whereas a game like Pokopia is battling up against spoilers, so it takes a couple months for the dust to settle. And I think a combination of DLC, continual updates, will keep this game alive for some time to come. I have a sneaking suspicion that Pokemon Pokopia will be getting DLC within this year. I think it's going to be by the end of the year. That's my prediction. I feel like that's the right move by them because they don't have anything else lined up for the rest of the year. So maybe they surprise us in November with like a remake, like a Pokemon game remake, you know what I mean? And then, but I think they give us DLC for this game by the end of the year. So I think Pokopia is in a really good place, and I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. I'm excited to see what they do for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think this game keeps moving. I'm still working through the story myself. Just work too much and play other games, right? See, you're just playing other games. You're working too much. I get that. I really love that feeling. You're trying to balance it all. Yo, good morning, little acorn Sam. How are you today? And what's up, Official Panda Gamer? Can you show me how to get a Pokemon to follow you? I think you just walk up to him and you ask him to follow you. You can just press up on the D-pad. Just like this, watch. Boom. And then if I press it again, or down, I mean, I don't know how to make him go. You have to hold it. Yeah. So yeah, just press up on the D-pad in front of a Pokemon to follow. You can have 5 follow you at a time. And then just press up on the D-pad again to have them go away. Cute, huh? I have a Delibird Christmas Delibird vision, dude. I think Delibird is a good idea. What's up, Gira bestie? Yeah, you can have a whole crew follow you in this game. Isn't that cute, Gira? You can have a whole freaking crew following you around. This game is adorable like that. What do y'all think? Do we put the lamp right here? Nice, tight, knit, cute? Or do we put the lamp here? Do you like it right by the bench, or do you like it a little further away from the bench? Which one do you guys like? This is my cue to mix up our album. It's my cue to skip. Cue to jump over to another jam session real quick. Let's do something we haven't spun in a while, even though it can be annoying sometimes. Got your own posse? Yeah. I vote by the bench. You guys like by the bench? Yeah, let's bring it over. Let's bring it over. Yeah, they're cooking for this game for sure. What's up, Durbear? How you doing? Tomodachi's unhinged. Yeah. People like the Tomodachi's content. Tomodachi's doing really well on Twitch at the moment. The game is super silly. It's not quite my vibe, so I opted not to play it, which was a tough decision as somebody who does this for a living, but sometimes you gotta follow your heart and stuff, you know? Sometimes you gotta follow your heart. You can't always do the thing that you should do. Sometimes you gotta just do the thing that you feel is right. Tomodachi wasn't in my cards. All right, let's see. I like Dazabound's strategy. Let's see what this looks like. Do you think you would make it even... Do you think you would maybe go wider, Daz? I don't know if he's even here anymore. It's Sunday. He might be doing his thing today. Why can't I get this last piece? Sometimes it does this. Sometimes the game is so lame like this. I understand why this is happening, but I hate it. I think if I move the tree, I can put the tree back and I can make this work. Hold on. Oh yeah, they could add another area from Kanto, or they could introduce another area. That's what I think's gonna happen. Were you actually answering, Cozy? Do you think I should make it bigger? I was just farting around. What do you think? Is this what you were thinking, Dazza? What would you make it? Would you I guess it doesn't look good on this side. That looks no, it looks fine. It's kind of cute. This is a really good idea. It's like a curated hedge. It's kind of fun. And here's the thing, you could do more than that. You could do brick as well. All right, here's the thing. You could do brick. I'm thinking about doing brick here. After seeing it, I think I might put the border further out. That's what I was saying. I wasn't sure if maybe I need to put the border further out so that you can just have some space. Yeah, you could put dirt. That would be nice. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I want to see what it looks like. I want to do it real quick. I want some nice dark dirt though, like this. I don't know if I have any extra, so I'm just gonna steal some from this path real quick. It's just striped soil. Oh, okay. I can just make some of this. For some reason, I thought it was something different. Yeah, this is... Oh, no, it is different. Here we go. This is what I want. Nope, barren, ordinary soil. I was right. The striped is different. Okay. Okay, fill this hole up real quick. Yeah, it's from the Rocky Ridges, exactly. What's up, Mini C? I'm on YouTube today while I feed my horses. Haven't caught you live much the last few days as I've been giving a talk at an SEO conference in Brighton. Dude, congratulations on let's say I hope that your talks went well, your conferences went well. And it's good to hear from you here. Thanks for popping in over on the YouTubes today. Hope you're feeling good today, folklore. Yeah, before noon for turnips. All right, so I think I want it to go here. think I want this right here. Let's see. Boom. Grab Magnemite. We're gonna take this Lepa tree. Alright. Actually, before we put the tree down, we should put the border. Yeah, that's the Mew room. Isn't that funny that that's right down there? Okay, and then we go over here. Oh, I misplaced that last one. Something definitely looked wrong. The classic, the Hylian Descent classic. Boom, boom, boom. You gotta use singles here because I ran out. Frick. Dang it. The worst. The worst. Running out of this stuff is the absolute worst. I know, you have to like change the direction. It's super goofy. It's super goofy how you get these things down in that situation. It's like you have to like work some magic sometimes to get stuff. I've done some weird magic tricks for sure. Sometimes this is so frustrating. Let's go craft some more. It would be so much faster. If Mr. Mime wasn't creepy enough, his habitat is a sink, a wall mirror, and a towel rack. Yeah, it made me think of the old Bloody Mary. One time one time me and my buddies were doing Bloody Mary and they locked me in the bathroom. It was so scary.
H-day clap, H-day clap, H-day cheers, H-day cheers, H-day wiggle, H-day wiggle, H-day chat, H-day chat, H-to scat jam, H-to scat jam, H-day GG, H-day GG, H-to suck, H-day air, H-day wink, H-day peak, H-day good, H-day bad, H-day lurk, H-to shaha, H-day cat run, H-day snappy, H-to sharo, H-day love, H-day cuddle, H-day hug, H-day cozy, H-day cozy.
Ah, I see. You don't say. Thank you for the tier 2 for 57 months. Sleepy Catloaf, the legend. The legend, dude. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Tell me that a ghost locked y'all in the bathroom? Yeah, man. So for those that don't know the American lore, I don't know if everyone here knows. So growing up, they would say if you go into the mirror in the bathroom in the dark, or it doesn't have to be in the dark, I don't think, but anyways, and you say Bloody Mary 3 times, she would show up in the mirror with you. And I was like, I'm a scaredy cat, right? Like I was a scaredy cat growing up. I still am. So one time they talked me into trying it. And I go into the bathroom and I start saying it. And they locked me in the bathroom and wouldn't let me come out after, because I said it 3 times and then I went to go run out of the bathroom real fast. And they fucking locked me in. So I started going nuts, and I'm like creating this fake thing happening in my head. So I'm like panicking, and like it was so brutal, dude. Yeah, Biggie Smalls in South Park. Yeah. Yo, what up, July Jewels? Thank you for hitting that. Thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you so much for supporting my journey, July. I really appreciate you doing that. I was so let down as a kid when nothing happened. You were let down? What kind of monster are you, dude? You were let down? Oh, I'm so sad that this monster didn't come and eat me. Like what? Like what are you saying, dude? What? Oh man, I was so sad. I was so let down that I didn't get killed by Bloody Mary. Oh gosh darn. To be fair, I'm from Florida. Oh, that explains everything. Yo, thanks for the biddies. Appreciate that, Ranger. Stop punishing me. I know I don't have enough dirt. So I don't actually have to use the inside. I really just want to do the edges here. All right, let me go steal some more. We'll eventually go get some striped soil from home. I should have grabbed it when I was there. I forgot. When I don't feel like cooking, I hate corporations, but a McGriddle really slaps. Not sponsored. I think everyone can relate to the feeling of not wanting to cook and just wanting something that's fast and tasty or whatever. So the only problem with this, have you guys picked up the problem with this yet? You see how the dirt's poking out from under the wood panel? Like, doesn't that suck? Who thought that this was a good idea? Why would you do this? Why would you not just make it like why? It looks realistic. All right, I need more dirt. My dirt borders aren't all wavy in real life. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if you're curating a garden in real life, I don't know, I feel like you're not having some dirt poking out from under the wood. All right. That's all I'm saying. This is cute, dude. This is cute as hell. And then we take it to the next level. You guys ready? We're about to throw some fucking garlic on. Bam! Throw some garlic on it. emerald style. All right, I don't have the bushes I want for this, so we're gonna just use these as like a temporary thing. I want something that matches the lepa berries, and I think I have an answer. I just don't have the bushes. Dang it. I can't put this in the corner. Oh, dang. I want it. I want it right in the corner. No, dude. Go all the way around at this point. No. Yeah, it is an interesting design. It's not bad. Not what we were trying to do, but it's not. It's cool. It's definitely a fun experimentation and just a showcase of all the interesting stuff you could do in this game. There is some alien vibes. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. Something I'd see out of No Man's Sky. In theory, couldn't I do this? Can you, like... No, I guess that... Yeah, I guess that's, like, not quite how that works. Yeah. That you would have to leave it like this. And then you could put some, like, borders on the outside of this if you wanted. Like, you could get a little weird with it, and you could do something like this. And this actually, like, is cool. This is, like, neat. This is super neat, actually. And it kind of adds, like, a weird texture element to it. And it looks very curated and on purpose. It's kind of neat, actually. It's taking up more space than I wanted, though, as far as my path. So if I were to do this, I might have to, like, do this somewhere else for this specific build. But this is the solution. This is cute. This is cool. Yeah, this is neat. I hadn't thought about the possibilities of the borders and how neat the borders could be for this kind of stuff to create, like, curated gardens. Because that's actually what I'm going to do. Like, now I have an idea for something else. Like, that's why I wanted to mess around with the borders a little bit, because I have another idea now. Let's pick this stuff up, though. We're done with this. Thanks for the suggestions, chat room. Y'all are the best. Hope you all know that. The absolute best. What's up, Onion? What's up, Onion? How you feeling? What's that dude's name? Michael something? Onion. I still actually like the bush a little bit. I like actually the fun part about this whole process was that it made me realize that I like the tree bush a little further in. Dude, I've been watching the first season of Pokemon. Don't get me started over there. I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. Yeah, now we can actually go ahead and just put a bush there, or even a triad of bushes here to line this corner. It's gonna make this area feel just a little bit more full. Let me actually just pick these up and see what it looks like, because I might not want it to be this full. Let's see. It's not centered. I could center it. I could scoot it over one. Yeah. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, it wouldn't matter because it's 4, not 5. Was old school Pokemon more unhinged? I couldn't even wrap my head around what Pokemon might be like nowadays. I don't know if I'm interested in watching the Pokemon anime of the modern era. I know a lot of Pokemon fans like it. I don't know how interested I am in doing that. I really do just like the classic stuff. Every once in a while, Diamond and Pearl will actually be on this like Amazon channel, and I'll watch like some Diamond and Pearl episodes, and they're not bad. They just like don't feed my nostalgia, so I don't watch them. They just like, I don't like that all their voices are different, and Ash is like a weird like age. It's just like, it's all weird. Like the first season was just so good, dude. Dude, I hate that so much. If I don't properly prepare my positioning, that happen. I hate that so much. And it's only when it only happens when I rush. Dude, Pokemon Concierge was sweet. I loved Pokemon Concierge. You know, everyone knows this already. What I'm about to say, everyone already knows this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Dude, I can't get it. I can't get the perfect flow here. At this point, I could have just did it one by one. I haven't played this game in a while, so I don't remember all the quirks. And we took a couple. We only played one day last week. Thank you. Yeah. You know, Brock. Brock is the most unhinged dude. Seriously, we all remember Brock being unhinged, but I don't think y'all remember Brock being unhinged. Like, Brock is so fucking, dude, every single woman that he comes across, he's like, yo, would you like me to stay here for a little while and work with you? Because I'll work with you. I'll be right here. Oh, yo, do you need a little help around here? Because I'm totally down to help. Do you need some help? And like, dude, he is so like, Brock is so fucking deep, dude. Like, I don't think y'all you go back and you watch and you're just like, oh my Lord, this dude is the thirstiest motherfucker I have ever seen in my life. Like, he is so, he stays thirsty. Dude, he's got Johnny Bravo vibes. It's so bad. It's like Johnny Bravo. Like, he shows up and he's like, hey babe, and then the girl like smacks him in the mouth and he's like, well, I tried. And it's like every episode he's like, like, dude, what were they doing with this character? Like, I feel like I remember one episode, him saying to a girl, can I get your phone number, email? Yeah, he does. No, I just saw that episode. He was like, can I get your phone number? Can I get your email? I'll take what I can get. Like he's so desperate, man. Brock's thirst would not fly in 2026. We're talking about the original Pokemon season 1. Like like bro needed to chill. Like he was deep, dude. My favorite was like the girl that's working with Bulbasaur. He's like, yo, I could stay here and help you with your Pokemon retreat. And she turns him down so fast, and she does it so kindly. She's like, oh, but I wouldn't want to take you away from your journey. And she's like, I've got a journey that I got to go on, and so do you, Brock, and I want to see you grow. And I'm like, bro just got the nicest shoot down ever. Like, she could have been like, shut up. No, she was like, no, I want to see you grow, Brock. You need to grow. You have more growing to do. And like, it was like this, so it was just so like polite. And Brock was like obviously just trapped in thirst. And then he does it again to like Nurse Joy later. He's like, Nurse Joy, if you want, I could stay here and help you with the Pokemon. And she's like, you know, like, oh, that's so nice of you, but you know, I think your friends need you more. And I'm like, dude, she was just like, I got a boyfriend. Nah, Brock's cool, man. Brock's cool. There's an episode in the later seasons where Brock thirsts over Cynthia, and the gimmick was that Croagunk would poison jab Brock and drag him away. Croagunk looks at Cynthia and just goes, yeah, I understand, carry on. That's so funny, really. The episode I saw on the Diamond and Pearl episode that I just saw the other day, Croagunk pulled out his fist, getting ready to jab Brock, and then Brock like falls over because he gets turned down so hard, and Croagunk doesn't even have to jab him, and Croagunk just kind of looks at Brock and feels bad for him, and he's like, oh well. And like, it doesn't even jab him. He just like stands, he's like, yeah, got him. So he learned his lesson. I was like, what the heck is this? Isn't Brock like 16 to 18? I don't know. I think Brock is technically, I don't know what his age. Brock, I don't think he was a kid, which makes the whole show weird, but I don't think Brock was a kid. I don't think so. I always got the impression that Brock was like a fresh 18, like 20-year-old. But I don't know if they ever actually give you the facts. Right? Was he 16? Okay. Like that makes sense because like I know he was like the older brother and yada yada, but I never actually knew for sure. I was always under the impression that he was a bit of an older guy. Like he was like 18. But then I always thought that was weird because I'm like, why is he hanging out with Ash? He's 12. But you know, whatever. Yeah, that makes more sense that they're all around the same age. Yeah. All right, I think we'll do a Pokemon sign here. I kind of like this sign here. It fills up the space. I could actually move it up here, though. It might be kind of cool by the bridge. I don't want to put too many more of these down, so I'm trying to find the right position to put it. That makes sense. I don't want it to be too lined up with the one over there. I know I'm overthinking a bit there, but this spot right here kind of felt good. His eldest younger sibling's like 14, I think. I think that all those kids are like a year younger each, Brock's siblings. Yeah, I wonder if I would like a nice brick border here. I wonder if we can do something fun like that here. Got me inspired with the border gang. Oh, Vespa Queen's pissed because we destroyed her home on accident. My bad. I forgot that I had a Pokemon living here, I'm gonna be honest. My bad, homie. Rude. Maybe we move her anyways. Oh, I kind of like Vespa Queen and Combi living here. I'm feeling pretty confident that I can turn this into a decent habitat for them as well. Yeah, you're gonna live here. That means I have a Combi that's displaced as well, that we have to find. They'll show up a little later, I'm sure. I wonder what 1.7 Stardew will come. Well, Silverblink in YouTube said that Concerned Ape alluded that he maybe announced it a little too early, and that it's and is alluding that it's going to take a bit longer than we all expected. Oh, thank you, Fancy Mom. I appreciate you. I don't know the exact details, but I do trust Silverblink that he knows what he's talking about, and he said something along the lines that I think this is what he was saying. I could be wrong, but he was saying something along the lines of Concerned Ape made a point, like made a mention somewhere on social media of him saying that like he might have announced stuff a little too soon because it might be a little bit farther out than we realize, kind of vibe. So yeah, we could be waiting a bit for 1.7. I was thinking that it was going to be out a little sooner than it has been. I'm going to be honest. I thought it would be like a little sooner. And now I'm here. I was thinking, at this point, I started thinking Christmas time, because he did the last big update around Christmas as well. So at this point, I've been thinking that the whole time. I'm thinking, okay, this is gonna be a Christmas time type deal. That's what I've been kind of wrapping my head around, but come here, Midna. Did you just wake up? Is that why you sound all disheveled? Why are you waking up now? It's only 11. Go back to bed, Dinky. The real question is will console get 1.7? Yeah, I think he's learned his lesson about the gap between releases. I think 1.7 is going to release on console at the same time. If I had to guess, my prediction is that 1.7 will be releasing on console at the exact same time. Homie don't stretch, only woke to homie don't fetch, only woke to stretch. Classic, dude. I love that song. Yeah, I think My prediction is 1.7 hits console at the same time, because I think he's learned his lesson, and he said that he got a bunch of flack. If you didn't hear about that, he got a bunch of flack. He the community was a little harsh on him for that. 1.6 dropped, and everyone was seething at the drooling fairly, fair. They were drooling at the thought of playing it. So they started kind of taking to Twitter and giving the dude a hard time. And I know you guys, your heart is maybe broken hearing that, but this is true. And they started giving Concerned Ape a hard time that the console release had not come out yet. And this was during 1.6, and he straight up said after that experience, he was like, yeah, I'm never doing this again. He's like, I'm not going to deal with a bunch of people coming at me this way. And like, yeah, that's fair, man. Like, it sucks that people kind of came at him, entitled. Like, it sounded like people were pretty entitled, like, kind of coming at him a little bit rude about not having it released yet. And to be fair for the console players, it did take a while for that update to come out. Like, to be fair, like, it did take, seemingly forever. So. Poor dude, yeah. So yeah, that's my prediction. My prediction is that he learned. And he's not going to ever put himself in that position again. So, we'll see. This is interesting, yeah? Look at this. Isn't this kind of cool? Weird brick pathing. Just having too much fun. I almost think if I'm doing the brick pathing, though, I can actually put something in between the bushes now. So that's so funny, because I struggled with having something between the bushes, but now that there's a path around it, I think having something between the bushes actually would be okay. Maybe a flower, item, something. So I'm not actually committing to the Chucky border here. I'm not sure if I'm committing to this. Let's see. Yeah, like a low fence would be cute, maybe. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what happens, but I imagine 1.6 is not too far out, y'all. It would make sense for it to release this. It would make sense for it to release this, I see what I did wrong. Oopsies. It would make sense for it to release this Christmas. Seems like he likes that time of year. I think Christmas is when he released 1.5, and I think Christmas is when he released 1.6. I don't know if that's true. Wait, 1.6 didn't release on Christmas. What am I saying? Didn't 1.6 release during spring? Yeah, wait a second. I think I remember playing it in April. Yeah, it was March. Yeah. What am I saying? I'm like, wait a second. I remember playing during March and April. Yeah. That was 1.6 for sure. So basically what I'm trying to say is that I'm just making shit up over here. Yep. Don't agree with that. What the heck, man? Yep. All right, I see what I did. Okay, I see. Now we're cooking. Now I feel like we're kind of cooking. This is getting more interesting the more time goes on. But I should put dirt under here. We should do the dirt thing. You were right about the dirt under this. The dirt under this, now it's going to look nice and rich. Let's go get some striped soil from the house real quick. Don't worry, Hylian. I used to make up stuff to impress people because I didn't think that they would like me if they knew the truth too. Wait, that's not what's going on here. Wait a second. I didn't. Yeah, I am. I hate my father. You're mad at your dad, not at me. I forgive you. The mobile players ate him up too. Yeah, the mobile players also ate him up. Correct. Correctamundo. Good morning, y'all. Happy Sunday, dude. Dudes, dudettes, non-binary dudes. We're out of coffee. We're not putting another pot on. That's too much. That's doing too much. You ever see that little girl who yells at joggers, "You're winning at life, you're winning"? You're all winners. And Dazabound, this is exactly what you were trying to describe on how to solve the dirt creeping out from under problem, but I did it on accident. Now I get it. Yeah, now I understand, but I had to do it myself on accident. Dude, I like this so much more now. We started off today logging in and I said, I hate this. I've walked past it a bunch and it's just not hitting the way I want. Something is wrong with this. And here we are 3 hours later and now I'm in love with this. I don't know if I'm completely done yet. I might still fill in the spaces between the bushes with something. At this point, I could even do a flower. Because the dirt and the brick make the flowers actually another viable choice again. It's not going to feel like there's too many flowers here anymore. And I could just go back to putting the roses or whatever I was using, the mums or whatever. I could probably just put the flowers back. It's going to be fine. But fences are also a good idea. Yeah, because I think that the real reason I hated what I was looking at was because it was all too samey, but having the dirt under it and then the red. I still think the white is too bright though. I think the white is too bright. I think you actually want to do pink here. Yeah, I don't like the white, and I don't necessarily like the pink. So maybe what we do is we introduce a third color here. What if we introduce a third color? So a different plant completely. Maybe a different plant completely here. I don't know what color goes with white and pink. Something pastel. Maybe like the seashore flowers. They're like right in between. It's like a purple. I don't know if I want to use the tulips here. I could use the shoots here. We could just put the shoots down. The shoots are kind of cute, to be honest. The shoots are kind of cute. They just need a little bit more going on, and they would be perfect. No! I hate that. So, rip. Well, that just happened. Well. Yep, deal with it. Yeah. I know, I was looking at the little blue flowers, but I would have to grow them. I don't know if I want to do tulips here. Or whatever they're supposed to be, quote-unquote cute flowers. Yeah, I think the all blue mountain flowers feel actually like they could be the right choice. I only have 3 seeds. I need to go grab a Bulbasaur. Yo, get out of the way, Combi. I'm busy. This is like Animal Crossing villagers just getting all up in my mess. Unbelievable. I actually have an idea that I didn't really consider that I think I want to do. I think I know what I want to do here. I might have finally gotten a click in my brain. I also want to wait to put these flowers down because I might be putting some items in these spaces. Because I might want to be able to have some spaces available to put some items to create good habitats for Combi and Vespa Queen. Yo, good afternoon. What's up, Kerbu? So we'll come back to this. We'll let our brains dwell on this a little bit. We'll let our brains dwell on it a little bit here. Once I start thinking too hard about something, I usually just walk away from it for a little while. All right, I mean, I do got some wall lights. They're not exactly thin, but they might... This might be nice, actually. This is actually not bad at all, dude. These little wall lights might be cool. I agree. I actually love that the path is a little narrower. I didn't mention that, but that's such a nice little prize here. A little victory. It's dope. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, some stone. Let's see if I want to put any stepping stones anywhere. Not sure. This week I was finding decorating hard on Pokopia, and I went to The Sims to get my decorating fill instead. You went to The Sims. You turned your back on Pokopia for The Sims? Okay. All right. Not gonna lie, I've been enjoying decorating my island in Tomodachi Life. Okay. All right. Forgive me? Oh, I see. I did this wrong. The problem is that I can't put this on the border here. The game won't let me put this here the way I want. So I guess you just pick up the border here. It's fine. Perfect. Sick. Information board activated. It's getting hard with the colors and going to that one Pokemon for it and running out of berries. Oh my god, bro. That's fair. I guess it's a lot of work setting up a berry farm to farm berries so you can make paint. Guess The Sims just gives it all to you. That's why we have a song called Sorry This Ain't The Sims. What the song should be changed to Sorry This Ain't Easy Peasy Lemon Squeezy. Sorry This Ain't Easy Peasy Lemon Squeezy. So that what you want to hear? Alright, we still haven't figured out what we're doing with this. This is just a rough start. As you can see, there's two different fences here. We were trying to figure out which fence made the most sense. Funny enough, the wooden fence actually makes more sense than this black one here. So we are going to use the wooden fence. I think I ran out of fence, which is why I stopped. No, I still have some. I wanted to wait until I came back to see what it looked like so I could make my decision. And the wooden fence won. I'm just happy to hear that y'all are playing games and enjoying some creativity. Nice. Y'all have to share in the Discord what you're doing in those games. I don't think we need a Tomodachi Life channel. It doesn't really seem like that kind of game. You could probably just use the gaming discussions channel or the gaming screenshots or whatever. But yeah, y'all should share your builds and stuff. I know, isn't the sandbox so weirdly tiny? I kind of hate it. Anyway. Also, isn't this like the bottom half of Palo Sand? Just like without the top parts? Isn't this basically half of the sand Pokemon? It's the insane people are drawing beautiful buildings and structures in Tomodachi. I believe it. Those are the types of people that make me feel like I can't do anything with my life, and then I go cry in the club while I see all of everyone else's creativity. That's secretly why I don't want to play Tomodachi Life, because I can't draw besides for stick figures. Like, I'm good, dude. I don't... I'm just not even gonna bother. They should have made it a linking item. Dude, a linking item would have been perfect. Well said. 100% should have been a linking item. What are you doing over here, Onyx? You don't even... Onyx, you live on the other side of this wall. How did you even get through here? How did you even get through here? You can't even go through the door. Wait, how did he get over here? Yeah, there's no way. Wait, he's gone. Well, can he can go through the door, I guess. Oh, I didn't think he could make it through here. You said bloody Onyx 3 times. Oh no. Onyx is going to appear in my bathroom and murder me? Is that where you're going with this? They could just teleport when you're not looking. Oh, do they have they do that in Animal Crossing as well? Okay, I didn't think they could teleport. Okay. He's going to come through the potty and chomp your bits. Don't just throw the word bits around in this context all loosely. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. I'm gonna chomp your bits. Loose bits sink ships. All right. We need to go farm up dirt on the next episode. We need to go to the Arcanine to get Alpine, right? Yeah. Or no, we need a mountain. So Clefairy or Arcanine, maybe. We need Alpine dirt for sure. If we can finish up the tree project up on the hill. All right. We need to figure out what we're doing with these bushes and if we want to put something in between. Do we want to do the same curated little pathing and border here? I don't think so. Instead, I actually might just default to flowers in between here. Maybe just the mixed flowers again. Keep the theme going fresh. I also want to go ahead and experiment a little bit. We already messed around a bit with the Fountain Plaza kit. Let's see what the Fountain Plaza looks like again. It's just a little too much for what I'm trying to do here. Recipe hunting is going well. We haven't done much of that today. Today's just been vibing, decorating, Sableye fragment hunting. Dang, this is the worst pool to decide to put this in because I can't center it anywhere. Well, it's not too bad. Wonder, are there any habitats that use the fountain? I don't think so. Dude, this habitat right here kills me. The 9 flames. The 9 flames, just 9 bonfires. The 9 flames. Somebody was having way too much fun when they were making this game. Some of the developers were having way too much fun. Yeah, that's the Chansey resting place. They're having way too much fun. I didn't think so. Okay, so beautiful. So I suppose you could just keep going until you get flowers. I'm assuming the flowers are random? Yeah.
H-Day buff, H-Day buff, H-Day buff.
H-Day buff? Yo, 34 months from Minnie. What's up, homie? I could totally Magnemite them, yeah. In fact, I think I have some sitting in a chest somewhere. Whoa, I hit all my designs. That's not good. Better be careful there, buddy. Flowering duckweed. Oh, I drowned. Do 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 do. Ninja, 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 ninja. Go, 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 go.
46 freaking months. That's what 3 years and C8 months. H-Day love.
Yo, Bloodraven with the tier 3. Coming out here like a legend. Thank you for the support, homie. Good to see you today, Bloodraven. The flower lily pads are rare. I was doing this for a while the other day. Were you really? Is this a thing? All right, we gotta mix up our jams here in a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of this. I could just print them, but I don't feel like going to grab materials and stuff. So, all right, at least I got the 4 that I wanted originally. Even though I kind of wouldn't mind more of that than that. Do they change if there's different kinds of water? That's a good question. Chop those up. Flowering duckweeds, flowering duckweeds, flowering duckweeds, flowering duckweeds. Cut that down over here. Cut that down over here. And then one more little duckweed. One more little duckweed right there. And then some regulars in the middle. All right, Magikarp. How do you like your new home, buddy? He's living in Duckweedville. All right, and then we can start decorating around it. Yeah, he instantly just jumps out of the water and sits here and flops. Go back in the water. Stay there. No. Stop. No. Go in the water. Go in the water. Where'd he go? This is what we want. This is what we want out of our Magikarp. All right. Yeah, swimming. Swim, my king. My liege. He's never gonna learn. He's just gonna flop around for the rest of his life. Bro loves the flop. Sweet, precious baby. Like I said, I was watching the first season of the Pokemon show, and some of you might remember the classic SS Saint Anne episode, Saint Anne, where Jesse spends all of his savings and takes a pay advance for himself and for Jesse. James does this. So he takes her pay advance. That's so grimy, right? Like he straight up takes her next check as well as his next check and their savings just to buy this fish that he gets scammed to buy, this Magikarp. Like so grimy. And then that episode ends up going in the direction of that whole arc goes in the direction of one of the most iconic Pokemon episodes ever, where they end up on giant Pokemon Island, and the whole episode is subbed, and you have no choice but to read. You can't do anything about it. The whole episode is subbed because the whole episode is just pika 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 bulb 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 squirt 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 char 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 char. So I threw this on while I was playing video games, right? And I wasn't paying attention. So I'm like relaxing and I'm playing video games. I'm doing my thing. And I realized that 10 minutes had gone by and I had no idea what was going on this episode. Because all I was hearing was a bunch of peek, peek, pika, pika, peek, pika, pika, boo, pika, pika. And I'm just like, I realized that like I'm just listening to a bunch of Pokemon gibberish for the past like 15 minutes. And I look up from my game and I see the episode that's on and I'm like laughing to myself because I'm like, this episode, you have to pay attention. Like you do not have the choice to watch it on a side monitor. Like you have to pay attention because you can't follow the episode without being able to read what the Pokemon are saying to each other. You just absolutely cannot follow the episode. So it's real silly how you get forced to read during that episode. I thought about how much of a tragedy that must have been for my little kid brain to be forced to have to read something. Yo, what's up, Lillian? right, we were doing a picnic over here. We got the Slow Bro family here. The Slow Bro family's over here doing their thing. We've made a lot of progress. This area is still right here. I'm still working through. I want to have this Chansey. I'm gonna build a path to the Chansey bench from right here. I was thinking about adding a Pikachu fountain somewhere. The Pikachu fountain's pretty iconic. Those square bushes, you just have to take a picture and copy them. I don't think you can get them any other way besides for your Pokemon can gift them to you, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way. In that sense, partner, you're screwed. You're screwed. Well, in that sense, what you need to know is that you're screwed. At the castle top. Got a case of the yawnies. Mystery dungeon before mystery dungeon. Yeah, true. Big true. Big true. Alright, let's mix up this. Let's mix this up a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to eat Tinkle. Thank you for your patience. The show will continue in just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. Sorry about that. Need a little stretch. Sorry about that. A little stretch. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Vibe, baby? What's up, Vibe, baby? Hey? How are you today? Yeah, giant Pokemon episode, so cool. Such a goofy episode. Team Rocket goes inside of the phone booth, and then they try to follow the phone booth cord. As if the island requires having a phone, like an electric company on it. Like, that's not how the world works, but they don't know what they're talking about. That's so funny. What up, Crystal Shine? Hey. A little shed shack where garden tools can be kept. All right, let's actually go take a look at our collection real quick. How you been, Chirp? How you been, Chirp? Good to see you, dude. Just looking to poke around real quick and see what I'm working with. Get some inspiration. Nice, we've almost seen every kit in the game. I'm surprised we haven't yet. You know, it's because we didn't purchase it. We didn't purchase the full sand house, or the other 3 Poke Centers. What's between... I wonder what's between this and this. I also saw that somebody in the chat room mentioned that they built their altars and they're out of materials now. Is it the Pokeball house? That makes sense. I don't have that recipe yet. Maybe I could have it. I don't know, but I don't. Did you catch all 1,000+ Pokemon in this game? What's up, Busman? There's not 1,000 Pokemon in this game specifically. They limited the Pokedex to 300. And yes, I have caught them all. Yeah, they didn't put them all in the game, unfortunately. As much as we all would have loved that, Nintendo doesn't like us. Pokemon Company doesn't actually like its fans. They I heard through the grapevine that they actually hate us, and they purposely take stuff out of their games to spite us. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true though, but sounds good. Say it ain't so, they hate us. I thought they loved us. I thought they loved me like I was their son. You're telling me the Pokemon Company doesn't love me like I'm their son? Gosh darn it. Why do they hate us? I'm just trolling. Son of a bee. Yeah, no, I'm just trolling. I don't know. I think I want this, but I need to decide where's it best gonna sit in this field. What are you working on right now? I did finish the story. That's right, Busman. And I'm currently decorating. Specifically trying to figure out where I'm about to put down this Pikachu statue. Yeah, I do have a trick. I use the left stick. Chirp, if you click the right stick in, it rotates between chests. That's the trick. That's the secret. So if you have two chests stacked on top of each other, you can just click the right stick in and it cycles between them. Yeah, I don't have another chest on here to show you, but yeah, you just got to click the right stick in and it cycles between targets. So when I walk up to my two chests, I just press the right stick once and it bounces between them. As long as I don't pan the camera too much, it'll do it every time. Yeah, it's a really nice pro tip, dude. Yeah, and that's actually why I prefer the stack chest method. Now, that I'll be honest, it seems like most people don't prefer it. I think most players don't do the stack chest method, but I think it's superior. I like it a lot, actually. I think it would be hilarious if any of the statues or topiaries in the game had a Ditto face, even when it's not a Ditto as a Pokemon. Busman, boy, do I have some news for you, my dude. They do. I think all the statues in the game, actually. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. They do. They do. It's a chance though, but they do. All right, and then this allows me to move the Chansey stuff over here. No way, they do. Yeah, so pretty much every statue in the game, Busman, has a % chance to create a Ditto face. Not every statue, but the Surfing Pikachu, Chansey, and Clefable. Surfing Pikachu, Chansey, and Clefable can all have Ditto faces. I don't think it can happen for Horsey. I don't know if anybody's tested it. I don't believe it can happen for Horsey. Yeah, I think Horsey's actually an exception. Because if you think about it, Horsey's mouth can't change because it's always going to have to be spouting out water. So, if it happened, it would only be the eyes. I think the statue's an exception. This is so funny. It keeps pushing Snorlax back. Get the idea, get slow, bro. Figure it out. Don't you understand? You can't come here, dude. Don't you get it? This slow bro's never gonna get it. He's never gonna understand. I'm busy looking for secrets. Don't you get it, buddy? Stop. Stop. I know, I said Snorlax first, but then I corrected it to slow bro. Don't worry. I'm clearly the slow bro in this situation. Slow bro. This spot right here is screaming for Chansey. I wonder if I should face it this way, because then it's actually going to be even. You see that? Whereas if I put it like this, it's not even. But if I put it this way, it is. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, watch. Watch Busman, look. You see, watch this Busman. Keep watching. And yeah, you can do that with almost every statue. The difficult thing is that the Pikachu statue and the Clefable statue have to be built. They're kits. So you can't just spam drop the item. Are you following what I'm saying? They're kits. So the other statues are really difficult to make this happen, because you have to rebuild and break the kit down over and over again. And it can take a huge chunk of time. You have to be really lucky. But this one you can just spam over and over again, so it makes this one a lot smoother to make happen. No, I really wanted to do this anyways, because I didn't want to necessarily have everything facing forward. That doesn't make sense to me when you build like a park. So I kind of like that when you enter this area, the park is facing to the, I guess, the west, and then Chansey's also facing the west here. I kind of like that. It does kind of change up this area. It makes it feel a little bit different. It does take away from this problem here, though. The problem being, I still have this big empty space I gotta fill up. But this right here fits this little spot so perfect. It's hard for me not to just leave this here. And then in theory, I could just throw a couple more bushes down back here, and then this is just done, right? Ginger King, what up, dude? You're funny, buddy. You always have a good emote game. Right, and then that's gonna be nice. So I think we're gonna keep this. Now this area feels a little cluttered because of it, right? That's the only problem, is now this area feels a little cluttered. So maybe we don't put the bushes here. Maybe we actually don't do bushes here. Maybe this is actually just flowers. We've been using the bushes a lot. I bet you it might be nice to mix it up. We also could do the planters again. Raised flowers with the planters is super sexy. I missed your last message. TMNT splintered fates, but co-op keeps me from progressing. So to fill the roguelike void, I downloaded Hades. Favorite weapon, pro tips? Oh, I like the sword. Sword is my favorite because it has a chance to get lifesteal, and I believe lifesteal plus attack speed to be the most fun way to play the game. But if I give you any advice in Hades, it's stick with it. The game is brutal in the sense that you do have to lose a lot before you start to win. And every little bit of win, you know, this is a roguelike I'm describing, but every victory is going to get you closer to being more powerful. So just stick with it, dude. I recommend you stick with one weapon. This is my recommendation. Any other Hades players maybe disagree. I recommend you stick with one weapon, because one weapon's going to allow you to learn more. You're going to be able to learn the game better. So I think you stick with one weapon, dude, and you go from there. That's my take on Hades. and you just pick up one weapon and just kind of roll with it for a while until you get a feel for the game. And then from later on, the game will encourage you to start picking up other weapons anyways. So like, just wait until the game starts pushing you towards the other weapons. But I really do think the best way to play Hades is to commit to one weapon for your first bout. Like if it's your first time playing the game, it feels a lot cleaner. You're forcing yourself to use the bow. The bow is nice. Honestly, having one ranged and one melee maybe is a fun way to play the game, right? It's not a bad idea. Did you see somebody made a swing with some items in the game? A swing? Really? Really? Dual weapons? Well, no, I just meant like, you know, have one ranged weapon in your kit that you're good with when you're in the mood for ranged, and then have one melee weapon in your kit that you're good with for when you're in the mood for melee. So gun or bow, and then sword, fisticuffs, and then you have the shield and the spear. And the spear is kind of half ranged, half melee. The shield is definitely all melee, right? I don't like the shield. Yeah, it's a little bit goofy. Yeah, I'm a sword main. It's funny because I was just talking about this with my buddies last night because they're all playing Hades 2. And they were at one point I cut them off. I was like, no more talk. Don't spoil any more Hades 2 for me. Because at first I was like, go ahead and talk about it. I don't mind. And then at one point I paused and was like, wait, no more. I lied. Don't say anything else. It sounds too good. Who should I nectar early? Good question. I like the Bone Boy. Bone Boy gives you one of the best trinkets in the game. The Bone Boy that you train with. Get him. Bone Boy gives you a trinket that gives you like 50 extra HP or something crazy, like right out the gate. Yeah, go with the Bone Boy second. I can't remember his name. But... Yo, thank you, Samantha, for the 5. Can we get some H-Does Wiggles in the chat here? We're wiggling. Yeah, Bone Boy is pretty good. Bonvoy. Yeah, I haven't seen the swing. So somebody made a is it a functioning swing? Does it actually swing back and forth, Busman? What up, Sith Angel? I gave nectar to Skelly. Yeah. Give a couple more nectars to Skelly. I think you have to give him like 3 or 4 nectars before you can get like his special item. Skelly is a good one to answer your question. Yeah, Skelly's a good one to nectar up. Get that bonus from him. I think you have to unlock that stuff, so I might be getting a little ahead of you, but yeah, the more you gift certain characters, you get like a special bonus from them eventually. Yeah, I think it's like there might be 2 or 3 nectars, and then you unlock like a special trinket from them, which can be really useful. It doesn't swing, but it looks like one. Oh, nice. Okay, I could actually build that. I could see that working. I could do that. I could build a swing. Dude, Busman, I'm gonna do that. This part could totally use a swing, dude. Man, what a good idea, actually. Hold on a second. Swing, Pokemon, Pokopia. I already see it in my mind. They're probably using the chain items, the rope and the chain. I can already see it in my mind. I already know exactly what we would do here, but I want to see what other people did. All right, so here's one. Here's one. So they're using the blocker post plus bridges plus ropes. So this is cute. This is a super cute little, like, look at that. Pretty cute little swing here. This is actually pretty adorable. All right, and then there's this one. This one's like just the same thing, but more elaborate. Oh, this is Charisse. I'll give her a like because she's awesome. Nice. Charisse is cool. She's been here before. I'm gonna tell her. Stumbled across this video looking for swing builds. I love it. Thanks for sharing. I'll say I love what you did here. Gotta support my fellow creators, you know? Gotta support the fellow creators, you know? Cool. Does it swing? No. It does not function like a swing. It is just visual. Yeah, it is just visual. It is just visual. It's still a super cute idea for a park, you know? Yeah, what up, Exhaustion? Missed opportunity there. True. Have you seen Tangy? No, I haven't seen Tangy. I was gonna go to the Cloud Island today, but I haven't gone yet. I haven't seen Tangy. That's funny. What have y'all rascals been getting into on that island? What's the building? So this building right here is going to be a little Pokemon Ranger hut. So this building right here is going to be a Pokemon Ranger hut. And this building right here is going to be the pass-through to the Safari Zone. I haven't decided if this is going to be the siding that I stick with. I might want some siding that's a little lighter. But this is going to be the pass-through to the Safari Zone. So you're going to go into here, and there's going to be some counters. And there's going to be Pokemon that actually run the place, that give you tickets and give you your Safari balls. You know, I'm role playing some of this. And then this is going to enter, and you're going to enter the Safari Zone. So this will be a very traditional Safari Zone. Basically, a big zoo is what we're going for. To be clear, just basically a big zoo is when I say Safari Zone, that's the vibes we're going for. So we're doing kind of a light version of that out here. Like, we do have some kind of zoo exhibits out here as well. But back there is going to be a little bit more nature-y. This out here is a little bit more botanical gardens. So back there is going to be a little bit more of a nature preserve, nature preservation. Here is a little bit more of a zoo, a little bit more of a curated space is kind of the vibe difference. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. All right, hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot of this because I'm not going to remember. Gonna go on another run. Splintered Fates, who I never... I played TMNT Splintered Fates for just a little bit. And we didn't get a chance to play it enough together as a community. We did like a handful of runs. I do own it though, if you ever want to jam out. Maybe we should bring it back. Okay, I don't know if I want... this one right here. I think this one goes... yeah, that's cleaner. That's cleaner. And then I think we add another one over here somewhere. These little signposts are meant to be like markers to give you information about stuff. Yeah, I like that a lot. Want to hear a funny story? Someone I know was playing Knights of the Old Republic, and every time he played it, his VODs were taken down 57 times because they thought they were just playing Disturbed when they were playing the KOTOR. The internet, man. What? Disturbed? Like what? What kind of mistake is that? How you been, Senzoba? Yeah, Disturbed the Artist, right. I knew what you meant. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I just realized we both taught each other something today. You taught me about the ditto face and I taught you about the swings. I like that. That's fun. I appreciate that. It's always nice streaming, dude. You learn so much when you stream video games on Twitch and YouTube. You learn just so much. I think I want this. I think I'm going to do the same thing I did over there with this area. I need to craft more borders, but I think we're doing it. I think we're going to make this another little curated garden. It just makes the most sense, I think. And then it's going to thin out the path again, but I don't think that that's really a problem. I understand why the ones do this a lot. Like, I understand why they do. It's frustrating. It's the ones that do this, and I kind of know the game enough to understand why. Yeah, I was thinking about using the planters. I don't want to use the planters again because I feel like they look so good here. I don't want to steal from their shine here. It's the only reason I'm not using the planters here. What up, cool Stardew, man? How you doing today, buddy? Funky music, just a little bit of funk. Just a little bit of funk in our lives, you know? Just a little bit of funk. Goes a long way. Some funk between your toes, you know? You're going to Georgia Aquarium tomorrow? Dude, sick. But the guy would laugh it off every time because, to be honest, it was funny that people would be that overzealous. Yeah, the problem is, Senzoba, is that it's probably the automated service, dude. That's the thing, is that with YouTube nowadays, almost all of that stuff is automated. So what's happening is that somebody has their videos marked for copyright protection, and then the automated system is flagging something. It's all automated, which makes everything worse. Everything's automated and it makes everything worse. 10 brick, 10 seashells. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Appreciate you, Blood Raven. Thanks for sticking with me. Thank you, Samantha, for the 5 months, by the way. I think I might have missed that one. Thank you, Samantha. How you doing today, Sam? Do people call you Sam, Samantha, or are you not about that life? 10 seashells. Or are you not about that life? Oh, I thought it was sea glass fragments. Am I wrong? It was sea glass fragments. I was right. Where are my bricks at? All right, 10 stone. You can rename your Peloton at the PC. Oh, dude, I would love to rename my Peloton. I started getting sick of it being called Castletown. I actually might take advantage of that. Sam or Samantha is good, either or. I get both. Nice to have you back here. Also, I like your Smiler badge. What the heck is that badge? QSMP2 sounds like potential like a Minecraft badge, maybe. MP for multiplayer. QS survival multiplayer. I'm not sure. H says yikes. Wait, what's the yikes, Brielle? What happened? Smilers. Dude, every time I see those smiles staring at me, I get pissed. Stop it, Ryan Perp. You're raising my blood pressure. I need a builder and then 2 random Pokemon. Okay. Quackity stream, I believe, for Minecraft. Yep, I called it. It's SMP. Yep. Twitch promoted it. Yeah. I need a little builder. Come on, construction boy. Should I have Chansey live in the Chansey statue? That's too easy, right? You can't just have a Chansey living in a Chansey statue. That's too easy, right? Little dude is cute. Nah, man, that's mad toxic. Why would you put a smile in my chat, dude? That's so toxic of you to do that. How about this one? Taco. No, Artifice, dude. Get out of here. What did I just say? See, now that Smiler Kerbrew is cute. I like that Smiler. That one's cute. See, we all need to use that one. And while you're at it, since you can only access that Smiler if you have a Twitch Prime account attached to your Twitch account, Amazon Prime, I've messed up the whole spiel. Just never mind. Don't give me, I don't deserve anything. Never mind. Shit, I'm just moving on. Never, keep your primes. How long is this gonna take? Wait, I should have brought Tinkaton. It'll be done tomorrow. Oh, frick. I should have brought Tink, dude. Well, that's all she wrote, I guess. Whatever. I hate when I do that, yeah. This modified gotta be my favorite emote. Oh, you like that? You like squish bald, HDes bald, squished. You can always stop it. You can swap them. Can you swap them? No, you can cancel it though. Right? Yeah, I could cancel it. Yeah. I'm just whatever. I'll just let it happen. Well, that's a problem for tomorrow, me.
Jam.
No, it won't, Sassy Penny, unfortunately. It is separate. Yo, what up, junior scientist? Oh, the other idea I had was bells. Hold on. What up, Junior? Honestly, these lamps are going to be perfect, but let's see what the bells look like. The bells are gonna rock. We salute you. Yeah, the bells could be cute as well. Lights or bells? I like the lights. Sassy, yeah, of course, no problem. I like the lights. The lights are going to be good. Ye old primer. Junior scientist, thanks for using that prime. See, you don't have to get the spiel right. All right? You just got to you just got to bring it up. I'm just going to start sliding the word prime into conversation like that dude does in the Super Troopers, where he just slides like meow into everything, right? I'm just going to start learning how to slide prime into like my conversation naturally. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you, Junior. Filling subs. Oh, you were working on something. Okay, let's go back over here. What? Oh, do I have a single block down? I see. Now I'm just addicted to this whole... This is what Dazabound did to me. Now I'm just addicted to these little flower gardens. They're so cute. These little flower gardens are so cute, dude. I love them, dude. Go.
You talking about prime subs made me realize mine was up today.
See what I'm saying, dude? Sometimes we need that primer reminder. They don't renew themselves. I'm not just chilling for my own benefit here, all right? I'm out here doing the Lord's work. All right, I'm not trying to be blasphemous. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Anxious Worm, for 11 months, dude. Good to see you. All right, then do we try pink again for the umpteenth time here? I say we finally found the balance and the success I was looking for. Beautiful. I accept. I wasn't planning on having brick up here, but I could even do a wooden one here if I wanted. We could switch this to wood. I'm gonna keep it brick. I'm gonna keep it. All right, which means I want to do one more here. That building's going to be a ranger station. We're getting our ranger on. We'll build it eventually. It's currently under construction. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You're gonna remake Battle Frontier from Emerald? That's cool. So like, what is it, like a big tower? No. Battle Frontier had like a plaza with tents. And then up the center, then there was like a tower at the top, right? Am I picturing the right place? The Battle Frontier? I'm gonna run out of dirt soon. Yeah, we out. Yeah, I haven't seen the Battle Frontier in a long time, but I think I'm picturing the right place. Not enough PP. Well, I'll be. Hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. What have y'all been doing? What's been the weekend vibe? Gaming, chilling, relaxing, maxing. Do 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 do. Just an average day in my life. What does that mean? What's an average day in the life for Duel Master D? I imagine your day starts and you wake up and you plunge your face into a bowl of ice water and then go outside and you do 73 squat thrusts. And then after that, the not enough comment. All right, I'll stop. Drove 6 hours to watch my niece graduate. Now that's a dedicated unc or aunt. Unc or aunt. That's dedication right there. We love that. We love to see that, dude. It takes a village. We love a dedicated uncle or aunt. Takes a village, baby. Bum, 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 bum. We went to see the Michael Jackson movie, enjoyed the music. I made the 3 buildings for the legendary birds, but I wasn't impressed with the buildings, so I'm making mega custom buildings as add-ons to the prefabs. Like the abandoned power plant will be several times bigger when I'm done with it. I like that. I thought about also doctoring up the abandoned power plant, but I hadn't had that thought for the other ones. Average day for the duel. Wake up at 5:36, take the doggos, get on a game, sit and game until lunch, eat, go back and game till dinner, eat then game till bed. That's my weekend. So you just described my life. Sick. I knew I liked you, dude. Nice. That's what's up. Got me inspired. Got me inspired to be a degenerate. That's some good inspiration right there. Wait, that's rude. That's me rudely implying that you're a degenerate. Wait a second. My bad. That's not how I meant that to go. You're a good degen, not a bad one. There are no good or bad degens. There are just degens. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this works. No, just kidding. Well, gambling degen versus gaming degen. True. Now that you mention it. Just 3 Pokemon left? That's amazing. Dude, you're basically right there. I just got my second Tatsugiri form. And we're gonna have to go back and craft more of these, aren't we? Right about now. So technically all I'm missing, even though I completed the Pokedex, is 1 Tatsugiri form, Professor's regular Tangrowth, and I think that's it. Oh, I feel you on the motivation, man. I'm not a big designer always in video games, so like the motivation is fleeting for me as well. It's the kind of thing that I usually pick up and put down over time. It's even harder for me as a content creator because, you know, I want to keep the content flowing. I don't want to start a project and leave it hanging. But you can just, sometimes you just burn out, you know, and you're like, I don't really want to do this anymore right now. So I feel that for sure. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty motivated to finish Fuchsia City though. I'm feeling pretty motivated to finish Fuchsia City. Fuchsia City is kind of in the bag. We're here. We're good. So at least I have that motivation. You try to rip those rage. It ripped, didn't it, bro? It ripped, bro. It ripped, bro. Rip those rage, ripped, bro. Dude, a big campsite sounds so beautiful, Pessimisaurus. Oh. It's ripping, bro. Bro, it's ripping. Don't you understand? It's ripped. Yeah, I didn't think so. Boom. Hope you have a good day. Gotta get going. Yeah, dude, have a good day, Mr. Retro Maniac. Hope you enjoyed Ripto's Rage on your quest to experience Spyro the Dragon. Right, we're gonna put some trees here to add height to this scene. I've decided we need height. You're right, we do need height here, and I wasn't thinking I would need it, but because I had to stretch this area out so much, I do need some height here. So the best way to go about that would be to put regular trees, not pine trees. I think we do want just regular trees here because they look a little bit more curated. But I think the addition of trees is going to be perfect to really add some height to this area. The comment about the shed, it dug deep. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ahaha. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. So in theory, 8, 9. I don't know if I want the benches in the garden, because then I might actually want to open up paths, which this could be really nice. So let's try it. Let's just try it. I have an idea. Let's just try it. This could still look super, super nice. I could have my cake and eat it too. Let's see what we want to do here. Will you pick up? Will you pick it up? That almost makes me want to pull this down one, but then it defeats the purpose. Let's just keep going. This is either something I'm going to completely destroy here soon, or it's something I'm going to love. I never know until I just cook a little bit. Right, and then you pull this open. And then for now, we can use... Dude, I feel like I've been listening to landscaping around me for the past like 2 weeks straight. And I understand, because everybody's like, oh, spring's here. I better fix my stuff. I better go trim my hedges. But holy heck, dude, every single day during the week, it's professional landscapers that are being hired. And then on the weekend, it's dad. Dad doing his stuff in his free time. Yeah, just all day, every day. That's all I've been hearing. And I'm just like, okay, dude, I get it. I wonder if I do pull it down. I think I do, actually. I could have the yellow grass in between. This is getting interesting. This is getting weird, but also kind of cool. This is getting weird, but also kind of cool. I kind of like what's happening here, but it's also getting weird. Let me go get some yellow grass so I can really visualize what's happening here. The white New Balances are in full force these days. What up, Gold Giraffic? Speaking of Miltank. Speaking of Miltank. A little Miltank? A little Miltank? A little Miltank? A little Miltank? Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. You got an electric lawnmower? Electric? Hank Hill just sneezed. He felt your betrayal. He felt it in his flat cheeks. I'm here for yellow grass. Oh, I took all the yellow grass out and put it somewhere. No. They never got back to being organized. There it is. We bit the bullet and bought a gas push mower last Monday. Yeah, now we're talking. Give me them fossil fuels. That's that good stuff. Inject it directly into my veins. Garbu. How else am I supposed to be one with the fossil fuels, dude? I gotta get in the zone. All right, let's just do this real quick because I don't think I'm gonna like it actually, but Erica, that's what I heard. How are you today, by the way, Erica? It's good to see you. Thanks for popping in. No, I unfortunately don't like this at all. That's why. Because that's what I need. I want the border to go directly up to the chair. And I can't unless I make the tree area bigger, which I am not afraid to do that. Let's try that. Let's try that. I'm not afraid to do that, actually. Oh, I didn't have to pick that one. Thanks for the cooking background jams. This is some Sonic and Chill today. And as you can tell, it lives up to its name. It is Sonic, and it's pretty chill. I got in the mood because we played Sonic Adventure. And man, do I love that game so much. Boy, do I love that game so much. I have to say, I think I like Sonic Adventure more than traditional Sonic. I was thinking really hard about that statement, as I think about everything really hard. And I think I like Sonic Adventure more than I like traditional Sonic. I think that Sonic Adventure is what really solidified me as a Sonic fan. Not that I wasn't already like a really big Sonic fan, but I think Sonic Adventure, when I look back in history, is the reason why I like stuck with Sonic my whole life and still to this day consider myself a massive Sonic fan. Not enough to like go see all the movies and all that. I'll be real, I'm pretty casual in that sense. But I consider myself a very big Sonic fan, and I think it has everything to do with Sonic Adventure 1. And I think that I came to that conclusion thinking about it. I think Sonic Adventure 1 is like the game that sold me fully and like showed me that there was so much more there and gave me depth to the characters. Now again, keep me in mind, I was watching the cartoons and stuff growing up. So like I had plenty to gnaw on them. I already was a very strong Sonic fan. But I really do feel like Sonic Adventure just like took it to the next level for me. It really did. All right, now I can't put these trees here because of the way we did this. So you see how this, we almost want to pull it back even again. Which we could do that again. We could actually make this even one more smaller. Yeah, that's not the worst decision here. This is pretty cool, right? Look at this. This is like a pretty interesting build that we randomly came up with. Look at like isn't this kind of neat? Like what did we do here? This is kind of cool. I just did this on the fly. We have to figure out what we're gonna do right here, though. Oh, thank you, Saidi. Yeah, dude. I've been looking forward to doing these kinds of streams, do more and more of this kind of stuff with y'all because, you know, this is AC vibes. This is what I'm known for. You know, I might not be the biggest decorator, but hanging out and you know, tinkering and decorating, this is the side of decorating I really enjoy. When I get into a flow and I can just sit here and just like tinker and just play with stuff and see what works and what doesn't. I really enjoy this. Because this is very creative to me. Like this whole process is very creative to me. This is like this feels like I'm painting a picture on like a canvas. Like I'm just like throwing paint at the wall and I'm just seeing what sticks and what doesn't stick. Like It's like my favorite part of the creative process is like my favorite part of the creative process is the discovery, just like in video games. My favorite part of video games is exploration. My favorite part of the creative process is discovery. That's the part that I yearn for the most. That's the part that keeps me coming back to do more things that are creative. Discovering what my limits are, figuring out what works for me, what doesn't work for me, things that tickle my brain, finding that perfect combination of items or colors or whatever that just makes my brain go, ooh. You know, like that's what creativity is about for me. It's a very self-fulfilling thing. I don't really create for anybody but myself. And I think that's a very powerful thing, because I think that when I start to create for other people, I start to freak out. So I think that as long as I always keep the mindset that I'm doing all this for me and I don't really care what anybody else thinks, usually it's the most fun for me. It's when I start to think about other people engaging with the stuff I create is when I start to get anxious. Which I feel like I just described most people's relationship with creativity. I don't think that I'm weird for this. Like, I think that's a pretty common take. No, I haven't thought too hard about Sableye yet. But I'm tinkering, I'm tossing it around my brain. But I haven't thought too hard about him yet. Dude, wait, how did this happen? No. Okay, so I brought it down too far. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Hold on. That's not a big deal. So then this just goes right here. Easy fix here. And then you fill in this little corner piece with either an actual corner, or you just use these little bottoms. Yeah, the tent kits and stuff. I'm thinking Pewter City. I can tell you that's all I've thought about Kirby. Is when I see the Sableye stuff, just like a lot of you, I imagine, my first thought was Pewter City. And that's as far as I've gotten. My first thought was Pewter City. Like, okay, this is a Pewter City thing. Like, that's my... I don't know if that's actually what I'm gonna do with it, but that is my first thought. That is like the campground nature place in the game, you know? Okay, you're just gonna take the one from the other side. All right, I see. So I watched the Duplica episode recently, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I know we like to think really hard about lore and stuff, but the truth is that I understand that, like, it couldn't be Duplica. All right, like, I understand that our character just can't really be the Ditto that Duplica owns because of all sorts of weird reasons in the lore. But I'm gonna tell y'all, the Ditto from the Duplica episode was the inspiration for this Ditto 100%. It might not be the thing in the lore. The lore might not line up, but I am telling you right now, they were inspired by that episode, and that is where the original idea behind this Ditto came from. There's just no doubt in my mind that this is exactly what's going on. After watching that episode again for the first time in a long time, there is no question in my mind, dude. They 100% were thinking, okay, what can we do with this goofy Ditto? They for sure, man. Like, I don't know, man. And again, we've had this talk and we came to the conclusion that it doesn't fit the lore. And I agree. I agreed. It doesn't quite fit the lore the way that we would want it to fit. But boy, am I not convinced otherwise, anything else. Like, I believe that they were for sure inspired. It just makes too much sense. So do we like Do we like the trees on the corners? And then we're going to fill in everything with nature. Do we like the trees on the corners? Is it too many trees? Maybe it's too many trees. That's the thing I'm maybe worried about here. I like the centerpiece. I think this is really interesting what I accomplished here. And then we fill the center in with bushes and flowers. We fill in the centers with bushes and flowers, and we create little curated little garden beds here. Having some fun with this. Might be too many trees though. That's the one thing I don't like the amount of trees. I think I can figure out something better with the tree amount here. Isn't that obvious? I think that after the discussions we had about it not fitting, it not lining up with the game's lore that we are Duplica's Ditto, I was questioning that maybe we were overthinking it. And that's why I said what I just said. Because after watching the episode, it's like, nah, we weren't overthinking. It might not fit this game's lore, but it's 100% inspired by Duplica's Ditto. Oh, nice balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. I would only play Sonic for the Chow Garden. Okay. I don't necessarily like what it looks like when the trees are next to each other, but I think I'm about to make an exception. Oh, nice, Samantha. Yeah, I don't necessarily like what the trees look like when they're smushed together, but I think that for the center, this is perfect. And then you put bushes on the outside, and then you still get that feeling of the bushes or the trees are kind of hovering over the bench, which is what I want. But I don't necessarily like the look of them next to each other. It's not my favorite, I'm not gonna lie. But it almost kind of pulls off the one big tree look. Which is what I would prefer if I had the option. It sucks because I can't put it directly in the middle because of the way I set this up. Because if I could just put them directly in the middle, that actually would be the most ideal thing, to the point to where I might actually just do it. I might just extend this garden up or down one and do it. I'm going to do it up one. I'm going to do it. I want that space in the middle. I think that matters a lot, actually. I'm going to do it. I don't think it'll take too much work here, and I think we have all the materials we need to do this. So I need to pick this corner piece up. And then extend this up one, and then No, we would want to pull it up here. If this is gonna work, I think we want to go up another 1.5. Yeah, I think so. All right, go over here. No, that's still the same problem. So, it's gonna mess up the bench placement and everything. I can't. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm glad that I didn't commit to it before I thought about it. Nope. Never mind. Okay. So we're back to working with this. So I could do something fun like this. This way kind of creates like a tree line, kind of separating these two areas, kind of taking advantage of the height. Again, the whole reason we're doing trees here at all is the height. In a weird way, it almost makes it feel like there's less trees because they're not spaced out. It's like weird how that's like a psychological trick. It feels like there's less trees here than there does when they were spaced out in all four corners. You know what I mean? Because like, they're like closer to each other. I actually really like this idea too. Just literally directly in the center, two trees. Bushes and stuff around them. This is actually kind of clean. It's weirdly clean. And then we just clear off the path. Oh, I hate that. I hate that it picks the thing up that's so much further than where you are. Like, stop. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, happy Sunday, y'all. It's fun playing retro games. We finished 3 games in the past week. We finished 3 games: Spyro, Wind Waker, and Sonic Adventure. So now we get to go into the next week. We got some Lego Star Wars. Then we can go back to focusing on our cozy stuff while we wait for new games to come out this month. I see this side needs to be longer. Huh, I didn't realize this side was off. I miscounted. This side was off the whole time. Actually, seemingly. Why does this side feel like it's off? Right, because... Bum, 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 bum. We are checking out Yoshi. We are going to check out Yoshi. So there's one space on this side, and there's 1.5 space on this side. Now we want to emulate that over here. So we have 1.5 space on this side, and then 1 space on this side. Okay, so we're good. No, we're not, because we have a space between the trees. So let's put this here. And then let's make sure there's a space on the other side. All right, we got it. Took me a second to wrap my head around that. Yeah, thank you, Lily Beth. Thank you so much, Lily. How are you today, by the way? Took me a second, dude. Yeah, you saw my... Did you see the steam coming out of my ears by chance, Lily? Did you by chance see the steam coming out of my ears? Because I felt it. I felt it sizzling a little bit, huh? Thanks for popping in here today. I hope you're well. Look at that. I'm really satisfied now. Way less trees. Still the same effect that we were going for. I don't know how I feel about the trees being stuffed together in the center still. What do y'all think about the trees in the center being together or being separated? What do you think about that? I kind of like it the way it is, but I could go either way, actually. I could go either way. I'm not sure how I feel here. Ugh. Let me tell y'all, today's one of those rare days I didn't shower before stream, and I'm always so much sleepier. I'm the kind of guy that needs a shower to wake up in the morning. Any humans out there like that? So when I don't take a shower in the morning, I'm always so tanked all day. I'm just like half asleep. Yeah, I'm thinking separated with bush in the middle. That's how I usually prefer things to go. You know, for things to be separated with bush in the middle. That's usually what I'm going for in life. I like them separated. I agree with you guys. And then bushes and flowers. And then here's the only problem. There's going to be a lip right here. And we're not going to be able to do anything about this. But this is not a bad thing because it's on both sides. But watch. No matter what we do here, right, there's going to be a little lip here because of how we design this. Now, we don't have to. We could actually pull the path up one more and fill that space perfectly, but I don't actually mind that little lip. I don't think, you know, mind the gap. I don't think it's a problem, especially because it's on this side as well. So I don't think that that's a problem. Now, I said I could fill it up. What I could do is this. Let's just do it on one side so we can see what it looks like. So what we can do is we could thin this path out to a 1x1, which makes sense for the record. That this would just be a little teeny path going between the areas. I already hate it though. I already hate it. So do we even continue? do we even continue? I already hate it. Let's continue. All right. And then we need a corner piece right here. Okay, will you stop picking up the wrong ones? You absolute boob. All right, then go over here. All right, so you see now we solved the lip problem. We're not using these flowers here, but I'm just putting them down as a temporary thing. And then we can have that flush. And then what we do to solve this thing that I hate is we put the path under the bench a little bit. Let me show you. And this will actually make up for the fact that I hate it, because it's going to add just a little bit of extra texture here, just like that. Now we have this problem with the grass between the border here being different. We could also just do this. I mean, at this point, we almost just take this out. Because that looks stupid. We don't need a path there. I could use stepping stones if I want. And then I suppose we actually just take the corner out. No, I don't know what to do with that. Yeah, this is the thing I was... It's not bad. I can say that much. Thought I was gonna hate it more. Actually? Actually, not terrible. I don't think that matters. Bum, 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 bum. And then if I wanted, I guess I could put like bushes on the side of this or something, right? Like, I guess if I wanted, I could do something like this and really bring that home. I don't need to really do that, and it all depends on how many bushes I use inside of the rest of this design. Like, it could just be something like a flower here, and that would be enough, and it wouldn't mess with the height too much. Could also just fit two benches here next to each other. Right? How have you been? I've been doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna hate this too, but let's just see what it looks like. It's not bad. I guess I don't hate it as much as I thought I was gonna. Are there any like chairs that look like a stool? I wonder if there's something that's one seat that you could put on the edges here and then have the middle open for like bushes. I don't know. All right, let's do the same thing on this side and see if we want to change it as soon as we're done, because that's usually how this goes. Can't say stuff like that when my phone's across the room. Thanks for lurking with us today. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming to enjoy my content. Steak and cheese subs. I almost bought some steakums the other day. Anybody know about that steakum life? I almost bought some steakums. I ended up not committing. Did it in it? Did it in it? No, what is that? It's like these really weird, thinly sliced pieces of steak that you can get in the freezer, and they cook in like 3 seconds because they're like paper thin steak. So they cook in like 3 seconds, and you can cook them like however you want, and then you just like shove them in sandwiches and stuff. Steakums with ketchup slaps, sue me. I don't need to sue you. The Lord's gonna take care of your sinful ass. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, cheap family cheesesteaks growing up. Yeah, that's how we used to eat them too, Toad. You and I had a similar upbringing, I think, Toad. I like that I can relate to you on those things. Charlie, dude, you ruined it. That pulled me out of lurk. How you doing, Miss Coffee? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what did I do wrong over here? Oh, nothing. I just didn't put down more grass. Boom shakalaka. Alright, the only thing I can't decide, the only thing that I'm still stumped on, and this is where you start to overthink and you need to walk away. So here's some advice. Here's some advice for all you designers out there. When you hit a point with a design where you catch yourself starting to like hyper focus and like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Here's a good way to word it. When you catch yourself starting to overly hate everything you're doing, stop. I cannot stress this enough for the creative process. When you, anybody, you can, all of you could probably relate to this. You get to a point when you're designing, well, you'll start to overly criticize everything you start to do. Like everything you're doing, you're just, oh, I hate this. Oh, this doesn't look great. Oh, I hate this. Try to catch that moment. Try to catch your brain fall into that and stop. Because at that point, you need to let the builds breathe. Because come back later. Because this is what I've learned. This is what I learned from Animal Crossing, all right? When you get yourself in that brain space where you're like, dude, like, I hate this. This is not working out. I don't like this. I don't like that. Yada, yada, yada. What you do is you wait and you come back later. And then you come back to it with a fresh brain, and then you can better look at it with clarity, and you can see like, actually, this looks good. So here's what I do. I leave it, and then I make a point to walk around it a bunch. Like I make a point to like hang out in that area a bunch in the game. And just like sit here and like just kind of like chop it up in here and right. And then I slowly see if the vibe ever shifts. What I've noticed is that the vibe will shift, and I'll quickly come to the conclusion, like not quickly, but over time, I'll start to like the build, or I'll continue to hate it. That's what I look for. If I start to come around and I start to say, actually, this feels right. All right, good. It gets a pass. But if I keep walking past it and I'm like, oh, this just something's not right. And you know, you say that there's something's that's not right. You say this to yourself multiple times. Something's probably not right. And it's probably best that you mix it up, change it up, try something new. So that's my old tried and true trick, is when I hit that point to where I feel like everything looks wrong, nothing looks right, and I'm hating everything I'm doing, it's time that I slow down, stop, pull away, and just come back later and see if the build ends up feeling right. right? So like right now, what I'm actually talking about is the yellow grass between these areas. I can't tell if I like the yellow grass here. I just can't, right? So instead of sitting here and stressing about it for the next however long, ideally what I do is I just walk away. Right. I'm actually gonna leave it like that. I'm just gonna walk away and I'm gonna come back later and I'm gonna see if for some reason this either works or it doesn't. We'll see what my brain thinks later. Yeah, we'll see what our brain thinks later. I think I'm realizing what I don't like about this actually. I think I know what I want to do. Dude, the steakums killed me on steakums because he made them every night. Oh, that's the fastest way to get sick of them. How did you do that? Put the 4 blocks in one go. So that's with the Magnemite. So Magnemite, once you're in Magnemite form, if you click a block, you'll notice at the bottom of the screen, you have the option of changing the mode, the number, and the orientation. So the mode is going to go from placing the blocks to replacing the blocks. And this is really key. Number increases the amount at a time. And then orientation changes how I'm laying it. And that's how you do it. So Magnemite makes this all possible. It's really, really nice, actually, yeah. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Didn't realize? Yeah, no problem. It's a lot easier, right? It makes everything so smooth, Blastina. I'm glad you asked. I really like helping people out. Ooh. Oh, I'm starting to get a little happy about this. I'm starting to smile. And then do we actually go ahead and commit to the yellow grass? Yeah, I realized that. So here was my thought process on why I just did what I did. I realized that in the process of extending the flower gardens closer to the benches, I destroyed the comfort of the bench spot, and I made it feel claustrophobic. Did you guys catch on to that? It felt claustrophobic. All of a sudden, it felt like an uncomfortable place to sit on a bench. It felt like there was too much around me. So I was like, wait a second, this is the problem. And I decided to gut the middle flower garden completely, push the benches back, create more space in front of the benches, take away that claustrophobic feeling, and I think this makes this area breathe, and specifically makes these benches feel like approachable places to sit. I felt like I accidentally lost these benches being approachable to sit in my mind. I like to kind of put myself in the game and imagine walking up to the benches. And I felt this feeling of, ugh. So I was like, something's wrong, right? And so I just wanted to share my thoughts on what provoked me to change that. I'm not saying that it's perfect right now, but that's what provoked me to change that, was this feeling of claustrophobia. And I realized that, like, like you want these benches to be approachable. You want it to feel like you're walking up to them naturally, and it feels like a natural interaction. And I felt like I lost that for a second there, and now this feels natural again. I still feel like there's maybe something I can do with this little centerpiece, maybe some flowers or something, right? Maybe some grass. But as of right now, this feels better than it did before. And I can stop, I can breathe, and I can do what I just said. I can pull away, and I can come back to this when I have a fresh brain, because I think I've overworked this area. Like you overwork a pizza dough, you know? Like I think I've overworked it. Now I gotta stop, I gotta breathe. We'll come back. But this feels good. This feels like the right step. So the big thing that we accomplished here today is we added height, because Dazabound made a comment about building a shed here, and I realized that there's no height here. Now let me explain. In this build that I'm copying, the height didn't matter. So why is that? We'll take a look. In this build, the height didn't matter because the height from the Pokemart was enough, and the area was a lot smaller. You see how small it is? So the height didn't really matter. The lamppost covered it. Poke Center covered it. These little pillars covered it. So I was trying to copy this one for one, and I didn't think I needed any kind of trees or anything in the middle. Well, what did I realize? I realized that I have a lot more space here, and I don't have the Pokemart height, and I don't have anything here to create that smaller experience. So I realized, oh, I need some height in here. I need something to break this massive area up, because it's not going to be one for one with my source art that I'm using. And yeah, that is Let's Go Pikachu, correct. So that's where this whole concept came from today. And the Pikachu fountain is also really tall. So the Pikachu fountain is going to be a huge chunk of height as well. And that's going to really help this area feel special on top of the trees here. So I think we got the height we were looking for, and we managed to fill the gap of this area really healthily. It still keeps that park vibe. And I think we're going to put that swing that the human over on YouTube recommended here. I think we're going to actually put that swing right here. I'm going to build myself a little swing right here. I think is going to be perfect to make this area come together right here. So we'll have a little swing, and then this right here is going to be a transition, which could be a path, could be nothing, could be some little doots and bips and doodads, nothing big. And then over here, this is all going to stay the way it is. I want this all to be like fresh garden. Down here, we're doing a picnic, and this is all pretty much done, besides for maybe some details and a picnic. And then the thing you got to realize is that we're going to be fitting Pokemon into everywhere. We're going to have Pokemon living in all of these places. But I'm going to challenging myself to decorate where they live and to try to give them a perfect habitat. So this is going to be tough because I can't ruin my beautiful, elegant garden by slamming a bunch of stuff that a Pokemon wants. So I need to be really strategical about the items that I'm going to use to decorate these Pokemon's homes. It has to make sense for a park. Stuff like birdhouses are going to be easy. But when I get requests for complicated things, it's going to be a little harder, right? I'm going to have to figure out how to kind of find the right items to fit and to decorate their homes. But so far, we have 2 Pokemon living here, Vespiquen and Combi, and then we have Magikarp back here, then we have Lapras right here, then we have Golduck and Psyduck over here, and then we have Slowbro, Slowking, and Slowpoke over here. And we're going to have somebody living in the picnic, and we're going to have somebody in this patch of grass or in this patch of grass over here, I think one or the other. And then I think we're going to have somebody living in the Chansey statue potentially, and also in the park. So by the time I'm done, there's probably going to be about 15 Pokemon living in this area. Maybe 15 Pokemon are going to be living in this area just alone. And I'm going to try to make it feel really nice and make it come together. And then we have the Safari Zone in the back that's going to fit another 15, 20 Pokemon. And it's a Safari Zone, so it's going to be a little easier to curate because it's going to be more nature-based. I can have more just kind of stuff kind of strewn about a little bit. So this will be the Safari Zone with another 15, 20 Pokemon back here. So when I'm done with Fuchsia City, outside alone is going to be about maybe 30 to 40 Pokemon. And that's not including the Pokemon living in houses. So in theory, if you include 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, just from the houses, I'm looking at maybe 30 to 50 Pokemon are going to be living in Fuchsia City. And that's like my end game goal with Fuchsia is to have we're going to have a good amount of the Pokedex living just here, which makes sense. Think about it. There's 300 Pokemon to place. There's 5 cities, right? Break it up. You know, how do you break it up? You know, like you're doing 75 each, roughly, 50 to 75 each zone, depending on if you front load, load up one zone more than another. Yeah, this is the Withered Wastelands right here. This is the Withered Waste and my Fuchsia City build. What do y'all think? It's coming together, huh? It's coming together, huh? Look at this, dude. Now, what I actually planned to do today was I was going to decorate Venomoth's house finally. I was finally going to decorate Venomoth and Venonet's house today, but I spent so much time on Fuchsia City over here that I kind of don't feel the need to do that today. We'll save that project for another day. I'm feeling really good about how much I've decorated today, so I don't want to push it. I don't want to burn myself out. So yeah, our next project is going to be Venom. We're going to do interior design next, everybody. Interior design is our next big project. We're going to do Venomoth and Venonet's perfect home. So let's go get an idea of what we're going to do. Let's go get a rough idea of what Venonet and Venomoth's perfect home would look like. So if we go here and we click on them, we want lots of nature, wooden stuff, watching stuff, complicated stuff, letters and words. And we can ignore bitter flavors because like food is like whatever. I'm not stressed. And then we want to give them a bright habitat. So lots of lights, lots of fluorescent lighting maybe. And then if we jump over to Venomoth, you're going to notice it's the exact same stuff. Almost. The difference being complicated stuff in letters and words for Venonet, but nice breezes and pretty flowers for Venomoth. And those are the major differences. Everything else is the same. So we're going to be giving them both their own room in this apartment building here. And I think it would make more sense to put Venomoth upstairs. And Venonet downstairs. So let's flip them out here. What up, Jason? You love Pokopia, but you don't have the Switch 2 yet. Good thing this game's gonna be around for a while. Yeah, this game's gonna be around for a while, dude. All right, so these are the homes we're going to be giving Venonet and Venomoth, and I'm going to start cooking on what I want to do here. I'm going to start cooking on what I want to do here. I want to make things complicated. I'm going to be putting TVs, lots of lights, maybe a bunch of neon nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, I think we give Venomoth and Venonet like neon, like maybe like a big neon. Like a rave. And then over here, I don't know who I'm going to move in here yet. Here we have wheezing and coughing. And then this is going to be Grimer and... Sorry, this is going to be Muck and Crobat for Koga's gym. We're going to be designing a gym here. This is Koga's gym. So then I still have Grimer to place. So maybe I'll give Grimer one of the rooms in this house over here. And then I suppose we could put maybe like Golbat in the other. I don't know. The houses are really big on the inside, yeah. So look at this trick I did, Silhouette. You ready? This is one of my favorite little tricks. I love showing this off. This is actually an idea from a chatter. So here's my gym, but I didn't think I was gonna have enough space to do what I wanted in the gym. So I put a building inside of the building. Look. I put down a prefab house and then I put bricks around it to make it look like a different building. I took the partition out to make it one big room. Isn't this such a sneaky trick, dude? Isn't it such a sneaky trick? Look, dude. Bricks. Look at this. It's a building inside of a building. Oh man, I'm so excited. I think it's so cool. Bum 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 bum. All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap up here. I honestly wanted to maybe take the day off, but I didn't want to not show up when I said I would be here. I'm trying to, you know, when I say I want to be here, I want to be here, unless I really just can't do it that day. So the reason I'm saying that is I'm a little tired and I didn't get as much sleep as I could have. So I'm going to call it here. Plus, I do have some preparation for tomorrow's stream. I have some stuff I'm trying to accomplish before tomorrow's stream. And that means that I need to go do some work outside of the show today, all right? So come on by tomorrow. We're playing Star Wars Legos for May the 4th. We're going to be doing a little bit of Star Wars celebrating. And the house I used for the trick was the Skylens kit. Here, I'll show you really quick. I got you right here. Hold on a second. Since you asked, I want to hook you up. This is the one I used for the trick was this one right here. The City House kit. The City House kit. Got your back, dude. All right, yeah, we're going to get out of here. So I'm going to go and rest up and get some sleep. And I'm going to try to go take care of some business before my show tomorrow. And we celebrate Star Wars. I got some fun stuff planned for y'all. Come on by for some Star Wars action. Even if you're not a Star Wars fan, I think you'll enjoy the show. It should be pretty silly. A pretty silly show. A pretty silly show here. Oh, Brielle, I won't today, but I will be checking out the Cloud Island soon. Thank you. I've already started the wrap-up sequence here, or I would. I seriously have no problem with those types of requests, but I'm already down the rabbit hole, all right? Thank you, Brielle, for understanding. I will dedicate some Cloud Island time soon. You have my word. I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. We'll make it happen soon, all right? Thank you for your patience. Thank you for coming out, by the way, everyone. Happy Sunday, happy weekend, and thanks for coming out and jamming with your boy for some Pokopia, some nice and relaxing, sleepy Sunday Pokemon Pokopia designing. All right, we're out of here. We raided yesterday. We're going to fade today. No raid, just a fade today. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to keep up with my community. You'll find that link in the YouTube video as well. And check out the socials if you'd like to support me further. When I go down the rabbit hole, check out the YouTube. if you'd like to go and see some more of my content, we have a lot of Pokopia content out there for you. A whole playlist. All right, y'all. Thank you for coming out. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, I will see you when I see you. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. That's right. Tell him, Ryan Perp. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate the support today. But more importantly, thanks for just coming and keeping me company. Thanks for making it worth it to push and be consistent and show up for myself and all of you. I really appreciate you tuning in. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.